Y'all should be able to hear me now.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Drop 13 in the chat. Type 13 in the chat if you can hear me. Type 13 in the chat if you can hear me. If we loud and clear, hit that like button. If we loud and clear, hit that like button. Spam emojis in the chat. Indigenous emojis at that. Feathers, turtles, bow and arrows, fire emojis, OCO emojis, Niji emojis. So you got to be a member of the channel to have that. Bow and arrows in the hey.
Set it
Hey.
on fire. Fire. Fire.
You know I'm turned up, right? I got my coffee. Shout out to my wife. Hey, my wife dropped a video too today also. Man, I was working my butt off all day. I ain't even get a chance to see her video. But I'm gonna watch that, and I hope y'all did too. Some other things I'm gonna be talking about, you know, as far as what my wife got going on, what we got going on together. People been asking. We working on all that. And at the same time, I did the audio yesterday of the boat call. We're gonna be talking about that as well. There's a couple of things we're gonna go over. Those of you that were inside of the 13% community server know some of the things I'm gonna be covering, and I'm gonna, you know, I went further along with what we, you know, our conversation was about. If you're not inside of the community server, make sure you join it. It's a Discord server, discord.gg/13, which is 13, and the word percent spelled correctly. 13%. So discord.gg/13%. I do go live in there. You are able to talk to me directly. Okay? No, I'm not playing matchmaker. I don't care if she cute. Ladies, you can keep your comments about other men to yourself. That is not what the community server is for. Okay? Huh? I don't care if you find your man or find your woman in there. That ain't none of my business. Invite me to the wedding. You was in, okay, you said you are in Mississippi. And people down there know what happened from the jump. Everyone else is catching up. I see you, Cobain. Shout out to Mississippi, though. Shout out to the real ones in Mississippi. Glennis said that he or she need a warrior. Oh yeah, absolutely. My DMs was blowing up about this. But I was already on top of that audio. But I mean, I even have the unedited one, but I purposely used the one that they put out edited, like taking out the grandfather's name and stuff like that. I did that on purpose because I wanted y'all to see that that's real. Like it wasn't made up. Everything that you hear is what you hear. And of course, my version, I pointed out more things. I was able to hear more things. Y'all know I'm an audio engineer. I do that all day long. Speaking of audio engineer, what we got?
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Uh-oh. Eric Qua. Hold up. Stop. Eric Qua. I heard about the message. I didn't get to it yet. I don't think I'm ignoring you or nothing like that. I just had a lot going on, sister. I'm going to reply to that because I feel as though that one needs to happen as well. We're going to talk for sure. Yeah, that'd be a great interview. Give y'all a quick 8. I'm going to do it one day. I am. Let me turn that down a tad bit, though. All right. Hey, shout out to Jason. I appreciate that, Jay. What you say? You had a message on there? Nah, you ain't had no message on there. Hey, make sure when y'all super chat to add messages so I can read them off. When you send super chats, make sure to add messages so I can read them. But shout out to Jason Beto. I appreciate that, brother. I see all the follows I got over there on Kick. I will be streaming on Kick next week. Well, this week. It's this week. So we're going to be multi-streaming. I see you, Facebook. That's a lot of people on Facebook popping up. I see you. They sharing my stuff on Facebook again, finally. That's crazy. All right. Nah, I'm not starting. I need to see that like button lit up. I'm not starting. Nope. Hell nah. Not with that like button looking like that. Turn up. All right. Flip it out. All right, flip it. We're going to flip it out. I'm going to give y'all a round of applause, too. Woo. 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 All right. Yeah, that bass bang. I got it turned down too, but it's actually this loud. Yeah, let me turn that down. That thing cranked though. All right. All right. I got my coffee. I hope my camera don't give me trouble today. Let me actually, hold on. Let me do something real quick before I switch over to my camera. Hold on real quick, y'all. I'm gonna switch something real quick. Yep, that's good. Okay, I'm glad I checked that. Should be good now.
Set it on fire, fire, fire.
There you go. All the screens working. We only at 715. No, that gotta come up. Bring that up. Oh, be mindful of the bots though, based off of what we cover. All right, we good. It look like all my controls working perfectly right now. We good? Everybody good? Drop 13 if y'all can hear me. Uh-oh. Went down the wrong pipe. Somebody trying to be funny and put 18. Ban that person. I'm gonna be funny too. Ban that person. I said 13. I'm glad y'all getting y'all laughs out now. Cause we about to get into something extremely serious tonight. We go ahead and get them laughs out right now. No, I get it. No, I get it. You always want to, I recommend that. Bring in positivity because there's a lot of negativity we got to cover. We're going over this stuff. I recommend more positivity, period, in anybody's life. In everybody's life. Low Wind, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Where my other bomb at? Is this the other one? Yeah, there you go. I ain't used that one in a minute. I'm about to swap that one. I'm gonna take that one out and put another one in. Cause I like that one, but it's okay. Like what's the other one? The nuke one look better in my opinion. So I'm gonna swap the other one. I'm gonna take that one out. I'm about to start upgrading my little graphics. Yeah, we're gonna do it. All right. Okay. All right, y'all ready? Yeah. Shout out to my hairdresser. My hairstylist getting me ready. Just, show off her artwork real quick. Just I told you I was gonna get my hair done and show it off. I said that last stream. If you stuck around for the whole thing, so don't act like I'm trying to be a narcissist. Nuh-uh. My hair got done. That's all. Oh yeah, somebody said this was a green screen. That was funny. No, this is real. I should have aimed for the couch. It probably would have bounced off anyway. All right. What? Y'all so funny. They hate us, Dane? Absolutely. Of course. We need them too. Low key, we need them. All right, let's get it. Okay, so the first video. All right, before we, okay. Damn, how we gonna start this one off, y'all? Let me start it off like this. Let me close that out. I want to start it off. Yeah, I want to start it off like this. So as y'all can, y'all can't even see that. Hold on. All right. So as y'all can see, this is Nolan Wells' mother. Is being subjected to reported attacks. This is Ben Crump, what he's sharing on his social media today. While seeking answers about her son's death, as the Wells family continues to demand transparency in the ongoing investigation, no one should weaponize online reviews, listen, against his mother's professional reputation. They are going online and leaving bad reviews. She's a practitioner. And based off of what I looked up, she hasn't been back to work since, the death of her son. And that's not fair, okay, that a grieving mother is going through harassment, basically, and they trying to get her fired from her job by leaving. Look at these reviews. Recently now, they trolling her. Hold on. They trolling her. And that's not somebody, Shannon Nicholson. I wouldn't trust her to care for anyone. I don't hate anyone that much to recommend her. Her oath is do no harm. Tammy McQueen. Unfortunately, I'm looking for another medical provider. I don't feel Christine has my best interests at heart. I should be treated the same as her patients that share her skin color. But they say we make it a racial issue. Now, I just want to point that out because I don't think this is going to get the coverage like how it should. A grieving mother, and you coming after her job like she did something wrong for trying to find out what happened to her son. She broke a law. Dane, it ain't no racial issue. They was friends. He was cool with white folks. Now all white folks cool. Now all foreigners are cool. You say my mic got feedback? Let me hear it. Hold on, some of y'all wait a minute, let me make sure. Wait. Of course, YouTube sent me to a commercial. Hold up. Sent me to another commercial. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me hear this. Let me hear this myself. Sent me to another commercial. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me hear this. It's myself. Sent me to another. Nah. I sound sexy. What you mean? You trolling. I sound real good. Nah, I wanted to make sure, just in case. Just in case that person was a troll. Nah, but they trolling. The mic sound good. The mic sound real good. Like, let me explain to you. See, when I come up on the mic like this, turn it up. Pull your mother over to the phone. Pull your mother over. Let me holler at your mother like this. Look. Mrs. Troll, I know you gave birth to a troll, right? But if I come over and you fix me a plate, I can help you kick your son or your daughter that's trolling out of your house. I'll pay your bills for the rest of the year. I'm just playing. I wouldn't pay your bills for the rest of the year. I don't even know you. You pay my bills for the rest of the year. Putting up with your troll son or daughter. How about that? That's fine with you? Okay, great. You got my plate? Say no more. I don't want nothing else. No, I'm a big boy. I'll take the plate. I appreciate that. If I have a problem out of your son and your daughter again, I'm going to lay them across my legs, pull off my belt, and I'm going to whoop them into the white meat show. Be mindful of the bots, y'all. They coming. They in here. All right. Toasty. So let's go to the next one. And that's unfortunate that they trolling her mother like that. And this is all before we get to the audio. We are going to get into the audio. What we're going to have to get into tonight, for sure, is this boat. Now we're going to do some investigation work tonight. I'm going to show you what I got. I'm going to tell you what I got. And I'm going to tell you why I know whose boat this is, what time it was, where it came from. See, this is the reason why I don't be trying to be first with the news. Because I'm trying to find. I ain't concerned about being first with the news. No, I'm trying to find stuff. I'm one of them. And this is real, by the way. And this is a video, by the way. A screenshot from a video. These niggas think they slick. All right. We gonna get there. Let's talk about Warren. Let's talk about Warren. Let's go into all the stuff I caught Nolan. I mean, not Nolan. I caught Warren saying, not about Nolan, not at least not right now, but about the boat, which is very important because the audio that we received, it sounds like Nolan was on that boat. It looks like Nolan was on that boat. Listen, it sounds like Nolan was on that boat. It looks like Nolan was on that boat. So let's listen to Warren. Shall we? So what I did was, let me explain. I'm not going over I'm not going over the entire interviews. I'm not doing that. We did that already. I'm sure there's plenty of people that did that already. Now I told you, let me get back to you. Let me clip out the parts that's talking about certain situations. Get rid of the fluff. Get straight to the point. And let's listen closely. I'm going to point it out just in case you missed it. I wrote everything down. In fact, let me bring that up. It's a another Jason B. I don't know if that's Jason B from earlier. Super chatted as well. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're on another account, but it's now showing it's a different number beside your name. But Jason, I appreciate that super chat. And again, I don't see a message. You got to leave a message so I could read it. Anybody that's going to super chat, leave messages. Please. Make it interesting. I appreciate the support, though. Don't get me wrong. Don't take that the wrong way. Okay, I got my notes. Now, we're going to go over this. And again, I clipped. Now, of course, he did their own editing to block certain people's names. That's not me. You know that was Officer Ruckus and them that did that. Okay? But the point is this part right here, I clipped out everything that he mentioned about that boat. His point of view of the incident. How about that? All right, here we go.
I actually stayed with Nolan that night at my buddy's house, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me, and I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck, and well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy.
Listen, Seeger, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. Or Seeger, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. So keep in mind, a boat was already on his truck.
Wyatt and I went and with my buddy, and we went, filled the top of the boat off.
Wyatt and him, and they clicked out whoever that was right there.
The boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy, Wyatt and I went and with my buddy, and we went, filled the top of the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach. And then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach. And I drove the boat from...
Stop. Now, I repeated it twice because, okay, so Warren right now, and I wrote this down, Warren and his buddy basically were dealing with the boat that was already hooked up to his truck. Wyatt, he said, Wyatt, listen, has a 18-foot Palm Beach boat. Wyatt has a 18-foot, all right, write it down, watch.
Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day.
Stop. Now, he drove, correction. They went to, hold on, let me go back. They went to, Warren drove the boat to Fort Bayou, the Fort Bayou launch site. And I'm going to go back so you can hear that one more time. And they all met up at Wyatt's grandfather's house, which is what they considered the original dock in the reports that we saw. So listen, Wyatt came from the Fort Bayou dock. Now, what we see, hold on. I'm going to jump ahead a little bit and I'm going to show you something. What we see from Uncle Ruckus' video, and I clipped it up and I slowed it down, was this is the Fort Bayou dock. Look at the time. Saturday, July 4th at 9:41. Keep in mind that they said that they left from the original dock, which was the grandfather's house, at 9:56. They considered that the original dock. This is Fort Bayou. Look at who we see. This is Nolan right here. This is not only is that Nolan, that's Nolan with a shirt on.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Y'all see it? I'm gonna continue to hit play. That's Nolan right there. Hold on. Let's back it up. Let's back it up. This is Nolan with the shirt on. That's two boats right beside each other. Two. Nolan, and he got on shoes that look like swimming shoes. No, flip-flops. Flip-flops. That's flip-flops. Because that flop, that's a flip-flop. That's a flop. Flop. That's a flip-flop. Okay, no, that's a flip-flop. I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's a flip-flop. Especially that you can see with his right foot. Look at his right foot. That's a flip-flop for sure, because we can still see his heel. Yeah, that's a flip-flop. All right. So with a long sleeve shirt, shorts, and flip-flops. Look like black flip-flops. Now remember, the Cajun Navy said fully clothed.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
I'm smiling because they telling on each other, and that's good. Because somebody about to get arrested. We getting close to an arrest. I can tell you that right now. Somebody getting arrested. Hold up. They hired Officer Ruckus. They hired Detective Ruckus. They hired Agent Ruckus so he could be a distraction and help the boys tell their story to make it seem as if they're innocent. But the audio says otherwise. And the dispatcher knew something was wrong. She was startled. She had to calm herself down. We gonna get into all that. She heard what was being said. And I'm gonna tell you how I did the audio. And if y'all don't believe me, I'll do it again live. I'm an audio engineer. Everybody saying they an audio engineer. Look at my microphone to look up how much this costs. And it's just to me, this is still mid-tier microphone. But they audio engineers. What a Walmart mic. I don't believe you. I'm on analog gear. I'm not going straight to. Hey, let me stop, because I'm about to start bragging. Let me stop. I don't want to do that. That's not tonight. My preamp costs. Let me stop. Let me stop. All right. Okay. Oh, I didn't move it to this folder? All right. Well, y'all remember, okay. Y'all remember, because we covered it during the last live stream. What I was trying to get you was the clip of the, wait, hold on. It should be in the other folder. Hold on, let me see. Is this in the, please tell me it's in this folder. It is. Here you go. Here you go. It's about to play now.
As I recall, Todd Terrell Nolan was face down, still fully clothed.
Big pause.
On the beach. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. He was face down, which would...
See, hold on. Fully clothed. That's important because they later backtracked this, and the way they backtracked this was super suspect. It was extremely suspect. First of all, and I told y'all the Cajun Navy suspect. And I'm going to go over that. And I even said that inside of the 13%. Because why? Okay, let me jump ahead. Why is the Cajun Navy asking Ben Crump, do they want them to send their dogs out there to sniff on somebody's private boat to see if they smell traces of blood or like a body was there? And I said, Trump not going to agree to that. Not Trump. Damn, I keep getting them niggas confused. Crump is not going to agree to that. The reason why is because Crump is an attorney. Number one. Number two, that's against the law. And he knows that. You're not law enforcement. Law enforcement would do that. Law enforcement would do that. And they tried to go on Crump about that. Like, oh, he didn't want our help. Wait a minute. You was trying to get him arrested or something? What was that about? Strike three. That's strike three for me. With Cajun Navy. That's strike three. Strike one is when that VP lied, Trasher lied and said that he was down there. And, he saw the body. Okay. And then he turned around and said, no, he received a call. We got that. We got all that. We proved that in a couple live streams ago. The second one was, hold on, now I'm trying to remember the order. Okay, we got this one. Oh, the second one was the, and thank you for the Cash App, Donna Graham. I appreciate that, Donna Graham. Thank you for the Cash App. The second one was this, saying that he was fully clothed. Okay, and then he backtracked it later after it went viral. This Nancy Grace's video already hit over 1 million views before they said anything. And this is the president of the United Cajun Navy saying that. I'm gonna play it again, and then the third strike is them saying Crump didn't accept, and that was Trasher coming out saying that too. The VP again coming out saying that Crump didn't want their services to help them send their dogs out to sniff their boat. That's criminal, bro. You know better than that, and that's how I know y'all fraudulent. United Cajun Navy is fraudulent, hands down. Suspect.
As I
don't trust them.
Todd Terrell,
I don't think you shouldn't either.
Down, still fully clothed on the beach. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. He was face down, which would have meant that he drowned. Now, when we say he was found fully clothed on the beach, it was in the same vicinity of where he possibly drowned, right there. So it was not uncommon for the body to have washed up right there. That being said,
now why he automatically saying drown? Keep in mind, he wasn't there. He didn't grab no police report. Nothing. Just because they along the waterways and been doing it for years, don't mean they know how a person died. They weren't there. So to jump to the conclusion, they're not trustworthy. If you trust them, something wrong with you. That means you trust in somebody that could tell you anything without proof. Their line of work ain't got nothing to do with law enforcement, forensics, investigating, nothing. Their job is basically seek and rescue type. That's it. He cannot legally determine that somebody possibly drowned due to the previous incidents that he may have been involved in, or his company may have been involved in with rescuing other people. No, his word is out the window. And same thing with his VPs. And stop. Look, here's another thing. Why y'all continuously interviewing them when they weren't even there? The person that should be interviewed is the park ranger. The United Cajun Navy was not there. How many times we got to say that? In other words, they were not there to find the body. The park ranger found the body. The United Cajun Navy is irrelevant. They did not find the body. They may have been up in the sky. He said between 150 to 400 feet up, and may have got an aerial view of Nolan on the land, but they didn't release that photo. Now, out of all these videos we see, they didn't release that video, by the way. They didn't release that video. Out of everything we see, they chose, if you for Nolan, you would have released it. If you for Nolan's family, you would have released it. But you gave it to Nancy Grace before you gave it to Nolan's mom. You a fraud. Fraud. I don't trust him. He acknowledged in this video fully clothed. There's no way that you could stay fully, the word fully, and mean, oh, swimming trunks. That don't sound right. When we actually got the video of him walking, due to Officer Ruckus, of him walking on the Fort Bio dock in a long sleeve shirt, them same swim trunks and black flip-flops, probably black or blue. That's Nolan, clearly. And he got on the shirt. And here's Nolan with no shirt right here where my mouse is. And that's at 9:59. Now, I want y'all to notice something. 9:59, right? And it's coming up, right? That's Nolan right here. This is their own footage. I want y'all to peep game. First of all, where's that shirt? Where's that shirt? Nolan was wearing his shirt. Where is it? Did the parents receive that shirt back? Did the parents receive that shirt back? Write that down, y'all. But what? Look. This is the same. Okay. They said they left Fort Bayou. This boat here, where they're leaving, I'm going to tell you right now, look just like this one. Don't it? Huh? Don't it? Wait, it ain't that? Look, the back and forth. Yes or no? Type 13 if it's yes. Type 14 no. Ain't that the same boat? Hold on. Now we know where the criminals at. I'm going to tell you why. They fucked up. Let me tell you why they fucked up. That's the same exact fucking boat. One came out his goddamn mouth and said that his boat left from Fort Bayou. This is where they are pointing at right now. This is the footage that Officer Ruckus had in his own video. This ain't manipulated footage. You see his little, hold on, let me move over. You see his little logo right there. This is their footage. Right? And it was showing two cameras. Right? Notice I showed two cameras at the same time. Look, see how that say camera 2 at the bottom? Hold on, go back. That say camera 2 bottom right here. Right? So camera 2, peep game. And watch that camera say camera 3 when it flips to the next one. I'm going to get into the audio. I don't need to know what other YouTubers are doing, by the way, y'all. Please don't mention that. I'm doing my own thing. Everybody else doing their own thing. I don't need to follow behind other people when I could do it myself. I'm not that type of person. Never have been. You know, I'm not a follower. I'm a trendsetter. Just to let you know that. So I don't need you to remind me of other YouTubers or what they doing. That ain't none of my concern. I did my own audio. I am an audio engineer. That's why you hear me now. I don't need to hear, oh, this audio engineer, this audio. I did my own shit. I did my own video. And I'm going to tell you what I found. And you can take it and run with it. If you don't like it, leave. I'm that type of YouTuber. I've been here as long as that person you mentioned, and longer than a lot of other these people. Check the stats. So I don't need to go check this out. Need to go check that out. I'm doing my own shit. Straight up. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. So that's the same boat. Leaving at 10 o'clock. Now, keep in mind, Nolan said, let me continue to play the video. I mean, not Nolan, Warren.
I actually stayed with Nolan.
Let me continue to play the video.
And I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me. And
they left Fort Bayou at 10. Hold up.
I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck. And, well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddy, and we went, topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach. And then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach. And I drove the boat from Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house. And
so he drove her from Fort Bayou to his grandparents' house. Warren was driving in that video. Warren, keep that in mind.
That's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left and all got there at the same time. Nolan was on Wyatt Pyron's 22 Triton.
Stop. If Warren had 2 boats, apparently, according to Wyatt, hold on, let me get these names right. Hold on, lock in, Dane. Warren said that Wyatt has a 18-foot Palm Beach. He turned around and said that Wyatt also has a 22-foot Triton, 2 separate boats, and he cannot control both of them. What's critical is that Officer Ruckus is editing out the other names that he does mention, and that's questionable because one of the boats, and you're going to hear him say this, one of the boats, Wyatt was not driving. Somebody else was. Now, if they were all up under 18, all right, I'm going too far. But if they were all up under 18 like they claim in that audio, somebody should be arrested. They ain't supposed to be driving that boat. Nah, hold on. He gonna get the Bart. He gonna get the Bart. No, y'all messing up. Because Bart had a totally different boat. He gonna say it. No, hold on. Watch. He gonna say it. Watch. I got the notes.
I went with
Watch.
my buddy Bart because
Listen.
it all got there at the same time. Nolan was on Wyatt Pyron's 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because
So he went with Bart. Nolan was on the 22 Triton. Why is 22 Triton?
we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and I called Bart that morning. I was like, "Hey man, can you take your boat out?" And he was like, "Yeah, well,
Can you take your boat out?
my dad decided not to go, and I'll take the boat and I'll take you and your friends." Of course, I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart, and
So he rode out to Horn Island with Bart.
a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and
A lot of the girls.
and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach,
Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then it was a Palm Beach. Listen,
18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that.
there's 4 guys on that. These 4 individuals, unnamed individuals, are all questionable. You're going to hear him state Bart's boat. Bart has the 24-foot tide line. You're going to hear that. Bart had a totally different boat. Bart had the 24-foot tide line. Wyatt had the 22-foot Triton and the 18-foot Palm Beach. But who's driving the 18-footer? He said 4 on the 18-footer.
There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton,
8 or 9 people on the Triton.
and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line. I pull up, and we pulled up at 10:30. I mean, it wasn't,
He said his buddy right there, but you're going to hear him say Bart. Hold up.
I mean, early afternoon. I mean, it wasn't, but 10:30 is, still pretty early in the day.
I'm trying to understand how they all were able to make it from that dock from Fort Bayou going to the other dock, which is Wyatt's grandparents' house. Leave from that dock and then go to Horn Island in in 30 minutes. Do you know if you leave from Fort Bayou to go to Horn Island, that's an hour? How they arrived there at 10:30? And here's the discrepancy with that. He never left Look, he never left from Fort Bio to go to the original dock, did he? We see it on camera. He left at around 9:50 to 10 o'clock a.m. from Fort Bio. That's what we see in the video that he posted. According to the GPS of the 22 Triton, listen, it came from the original dock at 9:56 and got to Horn Island at 11 something, right? So if they arrived at 10:30 in Horn Island, like Warren said, he's lying. And look, just because you're going to say, oh, Dane, that's a 45-minute difference, that's not a big deal. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. All boats GPS need to be pulled now. Right now. This 18-foot Palm Beach, the 22-foot Triton in which we have now, and that 24-foot tide line right now. Everybody's GPS need to be pulled. Each boat got GPS on it, no matter what. Each boat got GPS on it, no matter what. No matter what. Because the way this sound, it sound like something happened on the boat at the same time the boat was allegedly catching water. We're going to hear that in the audio, but hold on, let me keep going.
When we got there, I helped my buddies tie the boats up because the tie line was right here, the Palm Beach was in the middle, and then the Triton was on the outer side. And there was about a drop off from where the bow was.
Now, he tied all three of the boats together. Now, this is how we know, to go back to that photo, this is how we know that this has nothing to do with tying the boats together, because it will be more than one rope to tie the boats together if they were on land. Also, if you look closely, the engine is up because this engine was having trouble. Apparently, that's a Yamaha. The engine was having trouble. It's not down in the water. In other words, this boat was not moving on its own. This boat was tied to another boat. This is a tie. This is a tow tie. At this time, this boat is being towed. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, just with this still shot. And this still shot is extremely questionable because it looks like Nolan is right there on the boat at the time of this boat being towed. Now, this links back with the audio. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Hold on, keep going.
I mean, if you jumped off the bow, you were probably about neck deep in water. But if you got off the stern, you were probably waist deep in water. I mean, but when we got there, we tied up, got, bow and rear anchor set, and tied up all the boats, made sure they were good, and everyone just got on the water. And then eventually, next thing you know, it's our group. And then, next thing you know, there's 50 other people around us. And then it just grew and grew as the day came on. And, that's just how it was. Everybody's drinking,
He told you who he's being told by.
July.
Watch.
Just trying to enjoy themselves. And, it's a big party, basically. Big party.
I rode out here on a different boat, like I told you, and I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with to get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, boat issues. And I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with to get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, boat issues. And
hold on, why would you leave the Palm Beach to get on the boat with Warren? Because they were having boat issues. No. Warren was having boat issues on the 22 Triton. Why would you leave the Palm Beach to get on the Triton? Listen, right there.
I grabbed my boat. I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with Triton. To get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, boat issues and.
Because we were having boat issues. You heard what he said? He went from the Palm Beach to the Triton because they were having boat issues. The Palm Beach wasn't having boat issues. The Triton was. This nigga lying. Straight up.
Fire, 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 fire.
He's lying. And he slipped. Again, let's do it again.
July, everyone's just trying to enjoy themselves, and it's a big party, basically, big party.
I rode out here on a different boat, like I told you, and I grabbed my boat. I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with Triton. To get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, boat issues, and I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with Triton. To get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having. Boat issues, and when I got on the boat, there was phones everywhere on the console. Well, Wyatt was having boat issues, and the bilge wouldn't pump.
See, Wyatt was having boat issues.
So the bilge is basically
the bilge wouldn't pump.
A pump that releases water from your boat when water comes in. So I opened the back hatch, and there's water up to the batteries, and that is obviously not good. There's water almost coming over the transom, which is where your motors sit, and which is the by the stern, like in the back part of the boat. So obviously we were in emergency. The boat, we're trying to save the boat.
So once I got back over to the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water.
Now hold on. So when he found out that and I skipped this, but I believe I'm going to play this sometime during this live stream. This is the part right after he was talking about how his younger brother, got into a fight, and he rushed over there to try to officiate and get his brother all calmed down. Once that situation calmed down, he went back onto the Triton, and that's what he picked up right here. Not right here. I'm talking about in this other right here.
Back over the boat.
So once he got back over to the boat,
I got on the Triton.
He got on the Triton.
And the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And
they are parked. Very, very important, extremely important detail. They are parked. They are parked, and that boat was taking water. Does that sound right to you? When he got back on the Triton, yeah, that boat was parked. The boat was parked. They didn't leave yet. They didn't leave until 4:31, according to the GPS. The phone call was made before that. They left the island at 4:31. The phone call was made approximately 4 o'clock. He said the last time, well, according to his parents, the judge, Ashley Cole, said the last time Warren, this boy here, saw Nolan was at 3. Now, Warren's biological mother said the last time they saw Nolan was 5. Got the proof of that. And that's crazy. Nobody's talking about how his biological mother said that. And that's verified. Verified. And all of a sudden, Ashley Cole's statement overrides the biological mother. He spoke to both of his mothers and gave the account to both of them. Why are you going to make a mistake with 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock. That is a huge difference. That's the 2-hour difference. Huge discrepancy. But Wyatt made a mistake with that too. Correction, Warren made a mistake with that too. Warren told y'all that the last time, matter of fact, let me play that now. Hold on. Let me, where we at? Wait, we gonna come back. Let me come back to that. I'm coming right back. I want you to hear what he said. Hold up. Hold up. Right here.
The last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan...
Stop. The last time he saw Nolan was 3 o'clock.
Was cradling a girl in his arms. Katie. Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously...
Listen, when they were leaving, obviously...
No one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else.
There it is. That's evidence. I'm going to come back to that. Leaving out with somebody else different from how you got there. That's huge. We go park that. That's very huge.
I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues.
Stop. Wait a minute. How you see Nolan at 3 and the boat was having issues at 3? No. You called in that the boat was having issues at 4. This Nick.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
He's lying. Y'all called in. Wyatt called in for Cito. Called in Cito. That was Wyatt. Call Cito for a tow. Called his grandfather, told him what happened. His grandfather scrambling to help his grandson. Something happened. Because he called the captain his goddamn self and said, no, everything good. Nah, don't call the Coast Guard. The grandfather did that. Nigga, what did y'all do on that boat? Last time you seen him was at 3, but you remember when Wyatt was telling him to come on because the boat was having trouble? But the boat was having trouble at 4. So how the last thing you lying? And that means his mother is lying, Ashley Cole. And that's all the more reason why we need to, y'all need to use where his biological mother said 5. Y'all need to use that. 5. Remember I gave y'all the screenshots and how she DM Boogie Lowdown? You be lying? Reach? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Bots? That nigga said 3 in the same video. And it turned around and said, where's the lie, nigga? Where?
At Horn Island, when you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but
Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And like, no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'll get on the boat. And Nolan.
Nah. Where the lie at, nigga? Well, I said something wrong. Because that nigga's lying. What them bots at? Chat, beat up the bots for me real quick as I pull this up. Beat them up. Somebody put him in the chokehold as I'm pulling this up. All right. Here's Warren Hudson's biological mother. Warren, we gonna do this again. We gonna do this again. I got all the screenshots that she DM Boogie Lowdown. Boogie Lowdown put this up. This was the day before Nolan was found. This was on Sunday. Katie Hudson Seymour. Not Warren's biological mother, Katie Hudson Seymour, DM'd Boogie Lowdown on Facebook. This is real. Called him Lowdown, and the other one she corrected herself. It's 4 screenshots. The first one: I am Warren's mother, the woman you have been talking about on Facebook and posted pictures of our family. I am here to tell you that we all Nolan and are all deeply distraught. Your information is not correct, and I ask you to please stop posting about Warren and our family. My son did not ride out with him. We heard that. Nor did he come back with him. The boat that Nolan was supposed to get on, Wyatt boat. He repeatedly asked Nolan to get on boat at 5 when it was, listen, next screenshot. This is real. I'm just zooming in. Asked Nolan to get on the boat at 5 when it was time to leave. But Nolan wanted to stay with a girl, and their boat was parked next to his. Now, wait a minute. The way he set that up, he did say that the Triton was on the outside. If the Triton was on the outside and Katie was right next to them, they know Katie. They know Katie very well. And I'm talking about the girl, not Warren's biological mother. Wyatt asked him several times to please get on the boat, and people heard him. My son loves him and would never in a million years leave him. Warren does not even have a boat. Nolan has been at our house several times, and he is the sweetest friend. We all adore him. Again, when Wyatt asked for him to get on, he said he wanted to stay, and Wyatt's boat started to fill with water. His boat ended up breaking down and was towed in. I don't know this girl that he wanted to stay with. All I could just tell you, though, my son had nothing to do with it in any way, shape, or form. As a matter of fact, he was the first person that noticed he was missing. And when they got back to their friend's house and called his mother, the Coast Guard, and the sheriffs, Warren is very responsible and always is keeping up with everyone else. What number am I on? Everyone else. Hold up. He was not on a boat. Again, please stop hurting us. My son is beside himself. I've never seen him like this before. That's weird. My son is beside himself. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know about that one because throughout this interview that he did with Officer Ruckus, he's calm. I'm talking about we don't see no emotion. He got a little irate, when he needed to, but he got that watch on. I don't know if y'all peeped that. He got that watch on. We'll get into that at another time, but I recognize that watch. Okay? And he could communicate with that watch. Peep that watch that he got on. Look that watch up. Y'all go, look, watch. I'll be the first person to mention that watch that Warren got on. Watch. And he's being coached at the same time. All right. Where we at? Never see him like this before. Please stop the blame. This is not the boy's fault. Nolan wanted to stay with this girl, and was his sister. I asked you to take my picture down off of your wall and my son. I brought my other son out there, and I saw my son Warren briefly and took a picture that we were not out there with them longer than like 10 minutes. So remember, Warren said he stayed. Warren didn't leave with that boat. You're going to hear him say that. Warren didn't leave with that boat. And that's why I was like, so which one is it? And now his mother, his biological mother, saying that she went down there and met them and met Warren. So we go come back to this. We go come back to this. I got it though. We go park it. Hold up. Nah, he got two mothers. That was his biological mother. I was confused too. When this first happened, I was confused too. That was his biological mother. Katie Hudson Seymour. That's his biological mother. And maybe the little brother is Morgan Seymour. That was the other picture that y'all saw of all the boys. Morgan Seymour. Okay. But yes, he has a mother and a stepmother. I'm talking about Warren. This boy here. This is Warren.
No.
Okay. Warren is mainly doing all the talking. Matter of fact, Warren was doing all the orchestration stuff with getting in contact with Nolan's mother. Calling the Coast Guard. You know, doing all that though. That's what led me to believe that it was Warren that made that phone call to Cito. Because we hear Warren's name in the audio. We hear Warren's name in the audio. I believe we may be hearing Warren as far as his voice is concerned in the audio. But it's odd to me because he said a few things that didn't add up here. So let's go, where were we at? 4 something? Hold on, let me go back. Let's keep going.
Coming over the transom, which is where your motors sit, and which is the, by the stern, like in the back part of the boat.
No, why you called?
Right,
we gonna say that. Why you called? But it was confusing because of what Warren said. Let me explain.
We're trying to save the boat.
So once I got back over the boat,
but that's Wyatt's grandfather.
And the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded. And there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours. The boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch and the battery.
For him not to have a boat, he know a lot about fixing a boat. He know a lot about a boat. He don't have a boat, but he know a lot about it.
The battery was completely underwater, and so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually, I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down, like, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem. Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy and I are sitting.
Now, that's not my edit. They clipped that. Keep in mind, I edited this down just to the portions where he was talking about the boat. But that's Officer Ruckus and them that did that edit. He cut out somebody's name right there.
My buddy and I are
That's an edit.
trying to pull trash out the bilge, and the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the access water out the boat. So the bilge was
they said Bart. He said Bart. He said Bart numerous times, but it's 4 other people that they're trying to keep their name out. Okay, like Warren. Warren mentioned them. They were the ones that rode on that 18-footer. It's 4 people. It's suspect, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge, and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then.
Why are they saying that? Why is he saying that? He said that twice. We're not focusing on anything else but the boat. We're not focusing on anything else but the boat. You're saying that a lot. But, yet you know where Nolan is, but you're not focused on anything but the boat. Keep that in mind.
Eventually, my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out.
My buddy Bart on the tide line. Listen, I told y'all.
Anything else other than the boat. Well, then, eventually, my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this.
So that's Bart that pulled him. Listen, okay.
Set it on fire.
Y'all wasn't listening.
Fire.
That's why I told you to give me a couple days. I'm going to come back with it. That was Bart. So when we see on this video, so that rules out the 24-footer. I mean, not the video, the picture. So that rules out the 24-footer because Bart is pulling him. Now we see the tension in that line. And we see that motor up in the back. We see that motor is up, and we see that tension in that line. This boat is being hauled. This boat is being towed. Let me use a different word. Right now. With people on it. How many people y'all see on this boat? Yeah, we can see the water. We can see that there was something going on. It's moving. You can see the water at the bottom. You see that it's moving. But we can also see that that engine is up. Y'all saying 7? At least 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looked like 2 right here, 2 right here, and 3 right here. Would y'all agree? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would y'all agree that that's 7 or 8? At least 7? At least 7. Okay. All right. All right, let's keep going.
All this chaos because we left at 4:30 and there were still
keep that number in mind.
As many people there, if not more than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like there was a lot of people, and I mean, eventually Bart pulls us out. You know, we left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had
confirmed they left at 4:30. So if Wyatt was telling Nolan to come on because they were taking on water, that wasn't 3 o'clock. Clearly, that wasn't 3 o'clock. So y'all have to know that and make sure y'all forcing that issue. They left at 4:30. The phone call was made at approximately 4 o'clock, but we need to have the right. I want them to give us the exact number. I believe it was closer to 4:30 when they made that call. They said approximately 4 o'clock. I believe it was closer to 4:30 when they made that call. I believe it was closer to 4:30 when they made that call. All the more reason why it would make sense for the mother to say 5. I'm talking about the biological. Warren's biological mother said at 5. Y'all saw that. I just showed that to y'all. That's certified, verified, official, check mark, not kidding, no AI. That's his mama. That's his biological mother that said that before they found Nolan. And see, they tried to rule that out as if that wasn't part of it. No, y'all need to, I'm talking about that all them little YouTubers y'all watching, y'all asking me to go watch, tell them that. Get in their comments and tell them pull up their biological mother statement. How about that? I got some homework for you to do. She said 5. Nolan's stepmother said 3. That's a 2-hour difference. And it's an hour and 20-minute ride from Horn Island back to Fort Bayou if they driving moderately.
The towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like,
see,
calls him, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send, and it's not.
He said that's when Wyatt called Cito. Go back.
So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell.
So Warren is saying that Wyatt called Cito.
Service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send, and it's not great. You got maybe one bar, and it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage, and even on the island, I called my mom when we were on the island. It was fine. We had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to send a picture, for example. So
Wyatt should be arrested. You know why? Because he was intoxicated when he called Cito. So not only are they backing him up for some other reason, his grandfather backing him up because he knew that boy. Hold on, let me fix the camera. It went out. He knew that boy was intoxicated. It should be back. Yep. He knew that boy was intoxicated, so his grandfather gonna back him up. May my grandfather rest in peace. My grandfather backed me up on occasions like that too. When I was out partying, I'm gonna tell on myself a little bit. This was a long time ago. One time, I had came back late. I'm talking about dumb late. I was out hanging. I ain't gonna say too much. Messing with Tanisha, okay? I was messing with Tanisha. We was young. My wife now, by the way, so I could say that. My bad, baby. But we was, I come back 4 o'clock in the morning. I was so scared because I was so fried. I ain't want to walk up in there and let my grandmother see me. I slept on the porch. And I'm talking about 8 or 9 in the morning. May my grandfather rest in peace. I miss you so much, Granddad. Granddad snuck the front door open. And he a Libra too, by the way. He snuck the, dang. Man, boy, you better get upstairs. I was on the porch, knocked out. I'm talking about smoked like liquor and drugs. I was, yes, tripping. Man, I was so scared to go up the steps because I knew grandma was awake. 8, 9 in the morning. I snuck up the steps. Grandma let me go in my room too. Waited till I got in my room. Then open up that door. What happened to you? You was out with that girl, wasn't you? What's her name again? I ain't get a chance to say nothing. Then she closed the door. That was it. You know what I'm saying? I swear, I thought I was, first of all, I thought she was going to say something about other things. Smelling like, but she didn't. And I was so relieved, bruh. I was so relieved. Yeah, in DC, yeah. But, So anyway, just a little bit. So I know his grandfather is going to back him up. Whether they was doing drugs or, drinking alcohol, his grandfather backing him up. As he should. But he pulled himself into this just because he did that. That grandfather know that captain. That grandfather called the captain before the dispatch got to him. We go get to that.
Why? Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach. And
wait a minute. The Palm Beach had already... This is why we need the GPS. The Palm Beach had already left. That's the 18-footer that he said was Wyatt's. So where'd that go? He said that 18-footer Palm Beach was Wyatt's. He also said that 22-foot Triton was Wyatt's. Where'd that 18-footer go?
It's in the picture, for example. So why... Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and three guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only.
So those 4 or 3 guys, remember? He not naming these people. I'm telling y'all, something wrong. 4 to 3 people on that Palm Beach, they dipped off. And that's not even a boat, but they gone.
To ride out there with us and in with somebody else. And went
there he go.
Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else.
How would you know that? And Nolan was not the only person. Listen.
Went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else.
To ride out there with us and in with somebody else. How would you know that if you did not see Nolan?
Set it on fire. Fire.
How you know he rolled back with somebody else? How you know that? Look.
Went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else.
To ride out there with us and in with somebody else. Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. He's not speaking based off of an assumption. He's speaking direct. Those choice of words is letting us know that he knows he rode out with somebody else. That's what he's trying to make y'all believe. And on top of that, how would he know? If the last time he saw Nolan was at 3, how you know he rode out with somebody else? You should have said, I assume, that he rode out with somebody else because he wanted to stay there, be with Katie. Because Nolan never mentioned that he was going to catch a ride with somebody else. Or at least they didn't mention that. Warren didn't mention that. They said that he just wanted to stay back with Katie. He came out there with Wyatt. He wanted to stay back with Katie. So how do you know he was brought back home? Because this is long after, he was missing and found, deceased and everything. This is your interview. So why would you say something like that? As if he did come back. I don't like that.
Went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat, you know, because if the boat doesn't get in.
Again, that's like 3 or 4 times he just said that. His focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat. That's important.
No one gets in, you know. I don't want to sink out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the weight to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And
they moved all the weight to the front of the boat. Listen, got that boat tilting. And you mean to tell me 8 people are going to be able to hold on to that boat and it's tilting? Watch.
Eventually we planed off and the boat was running. So when you're planed off and you have water in the boat and you're hauling, you know, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour.
42 miles an hour. That's quick on a boat that you got to hold on to. That's tilting. That's hitting water. Moderators, stop blocking these people that's doing that, please. Please. Please, 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 please. Please block these people that's doing that. I think they're doing that on purpose. There was no hotline number, bruh, that's leading back to, see, that's, y'all gotta stop listening to certain people. There's no hotline number leading back to Ashley Cole, bruh. What makes you think that was even possible? She's not even a criminal judge. Like, that's not even close, bruh. And you believe that? That shows me a lot about you. Please snipe these niggas, man. I know these are bots trying to piss me off. That's all it is.
And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat.
No, it was not. No. Stop being silly. You don't know what you're talking about. No, it was not going to her. That's going back to the sheriff's office. Don't be stupid, bruh. No, he did not. It's not going back. All those people that's rushing to be the first is lying to you saying that they called that number. No, they didn't. Because if they called that number, you would know it's going to the sheriff's. It's not going to Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole number is similar, but hers was 3036, not 3063. And y'all fell for that. Y'all fell for that. That's on y'all. See, that's why you should watch who you watching, because not everybody telling the truth. There was no hotline number going straight to Ashley Cole. That is a lie. Straight up. Start saying that. No. You gonna see him. You gonna see him. But I'm just letting them know straight up. They know. They know. I'm not going to sit up there and jump to be the first and, let me hurry up because I'm going to get 90K views. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to sit back and watch. I'm not going to hop on the first thing jumping. You could do that. I'm not that type. It was no hotline going to Ashley Cole. None. Tip line. None. The tip line was always going to the sheriffs. Where Ashley Cole go? Come on, bruh. What's she gonna do? She's not a criminal judge. What's she gonna do? That don't make sense, and stop trying to look, we got evidence already, bruh. We don't gotta go overboard and make up shit like I seen some TikTokers doing too. A lot of people making up shit, making up misinformation, adding shit in the beginning of the audio. Where was another person's background recording the audio on their cell phone? That was another one. I'm an audio engineer. I can hear when it's been pre-recorded and then recorded again. You know what these headphones are? I can hear it. And when I see fraud, I'm going to call it out. When I see something wrong, I'm going to call it out. Can't that nigga in the comments tell me that was real. when I already did my investigation. That was not real. That's a distraction away from the truth. Now that audio is real. How about that one? That audio outweighed a phone number. So-called phone number going to Ashley Cole. And I just told you the number. 3036 was hers. 3063 is theirs. That was the confusion, and somebody tried to flip it. That audio was real. Of this so-called distress call. How about that one? Nah, he called the place. No, he didn't. I'm telling you right now, that's people's reputations on the line putting out misinformation. They watching you. And don't think the police ain't on your ass. You got to be careful with what you're doing. On top of that, you talking about government officials and you think the police ain't looking at your channels? You think the police ain't looking at what we posting? Ben Crump got people looking, and so does the state of Mississippi. Watching. Everybody watching. So when you put out misinformation like that, that just goes to show you that they could give you anything and you'll run with it. They trying to separate the real from the fake. Like as soon as they mention, right, I'm glad you brought that up. As soon as they mention FBI, everybody tried to, the FBI took over. And I told you, I said, no, it didn't. The FBI did not take over. It's not a federal a federal case. It's not a federal case at all. Why would the FBI step in and take control and they ain't even got one suspect? If the FBI would have stepped in and took over, we would have known right now. No, they helped them. Like I said, they were helping law enforcement with, their forensic evidence part. Grabbing data from cell phones and, digital cameras, whatever. Anything digital they need. They need to have federal permission for. That's what they were there for. And Ben Crump got it on his side too. He got federal federal agencies on his side. Or federal agents, should I say, on his side. But no, y'all jumping over a goddamn hotline that tip line that does exist, but it did not exist going to Ashley Cole. There's no way. When you could clearly pull up her public record and see that her number is similar to the tip line, but the last two digits are different in a different order. Look it up. Y'all always want to use Chat GPT or Google. Look that shit up before you start jumping. Look it up. All their information is public, by the way. Their information is public record. She's a judge for real. So you can see that. You can see that the number is similar, but it's not the same number. And anybody that told you that is a fraud. Dane Calloway told you that. Just now. Dane Calloway saying anybody that told you that number was going to Ashley Cole is a fraud. How about that one? Now come do something to me. I dare you. Come pull up on my panel. I dare you. I put your ass on the spot quick. All camera. All day long. Pull up. I dare you. Go get your handlers. Go get them. Go get them. No, but he on our side. That don't mean these niggas is telling you the right information. These niggas ain't investigating. They just repeating whatever people repeating. That's it. Do you understand what type of shit you dealing with right now on the internet? Everybody copying everybody for $1. You don't get that yet? Young or old, y'all should understand that. discernment needs to be used. You got to understand who you watching. You got to understand who you dealing with. If somebody is able to put out that type of misinformation and you think it's truthful without them verifying anything in front of you, then not only am I questioning that individual, I'm questioning you. Don't get mad at me because I'm getting on you. They need to be called out. Dane Calloway is telling you straight up, you can clip this and run it back to him. Anybody that showed you, or told you rather, that, oh, the Ashley Cole number, right, I agree with that. I agree with that. No, it's not verified. And listen, look how stupid these people are. It's not verified. That nigga ain't doing liquor research. None. What's verified is her phone number. What's verified is the tip line. These niggas ain't proved shit to you, and you running with it. Y'all some cowards for real. Nah. He said no, the fuck he didn't. Your dumb ass could call that number right now and find out. It ain't verified. It's not. The tip line was going to the sheriff's department. The tip line was never going to Ashley Cole, ever. That's a rumor. And that was a lie that started to spread. I don't give a fuck who you tell. These niggas ain't shit to me. Go tell them. They ain't no researchers for real. They just run their fucking mouth. Go tell them. That's a fraud. Give a fuck who you trying to, who do you think you is? This channel say Dane Calloway. I'ma keep it real. I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't know none of y'all niggas. And I don't know, and look, I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all don't know me. I don't give a fuck who it is. That nigga's a fraud. Hands down. Hands down. That nigga is calling 3063. Not 3036. Look at the numbers. Look it up. Stop being pussy and lazy. Look it up. Fuck up out of here. Niggas don't even know their goddamn history, and you gonna tell me they did some research? They still calling each other African. And they from Africa. Oh, we were slaves for 400 years, and you mean to tell me they did some research? Prove it. I dare you. Please. Well, I'm going to get this expert and get this expert. Because, motherfucker, you don't know. It's okay to say you don't know. It's okay to say that this is a rumor. But when you come out and say you verified it, you called the number, you a fraud. If it was authentic, I would have said, no, y'all, it was going to her number. What makes you think that I don't know what he know? What makes you think that? Like, I ain't got time to research that. That would have been a big deal if it was real. But no, he ran with something them little people at the bottom was running with in order for them to get their views up. He fell for it. And so did you. And y'all riding his dick right now. Oh, no, but he did it. He verified it. You don't want to hear look, you don't want to hear my mouth, you better straighten up and fly right. I'm going to tell you how it is. Straight up. That's how I always been. I don't play no games. I don't give a fuck who they are. I'm going to call them out. That was some fraud shit that nigga did. All right. Let's keep it pushing.
So we could plane off, and eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're planed off and you have water in the boat and you're hauling, you know, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, like, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat.
Now, right here, he went back with them. His mother said she rode down there and met them. Did she meet them at Fort Bayou or Horn Island? Because right now he at Horn Island. Witnessing what Warren did. Correction. He was at Fort Bayou. Witnessing what Warren did. Now the snipers in the chat. And if they, I'm telling y'all right now, I see it. I think what they trying to do is they're trying to be a distraction. I'm telling too much truth. It's a lot of people that bite off of what I got to do and what I put out. Even when I was educating on history, still doing it. They've been biting ever since. I'm not worried about that. I was never a follower. I was always a trendsetter. I got everybody to think. I came in here by myself, not with no team. I did this on my own. I ain't with no cult. I ain't sell my soul to no goddamn Illuminati. None of that bullshit. So I know what the fuck they trying to do. They trying to distract me. Oh, no. And there's going to be some things that you're going to hear from me that you ain't never heard from nobody else. Why? Because I'm not here to watch other people's channels. That's not what I'm a content creator myself. I'm not here to bite, but there's a whole rack of people out there that's trying to bite. I'm not doing that. I edited my own audio on this joint too. We about to get into that. Authentic. I've been doing this for a long ass time. Nigga, I ain't gotta hire an editor. I can. That will help. But they gotta be identical to me. Man, come on, man. But y'all, that person put out a couple songs and that person got some clout? Or that person know what he doing? Fuck out of here. You don't even know who this nigga Officer Tatum is. But all of a sudden, he got some authority. He came left field on y'all. And you don't even know his background like how I do. But y'all too pussy to call this nigga out. These this Officer Ruckus right here. Too pussy to call him out. I'm not. That nigga pro-Israel. Pro. Sat down with Netanyahu and interviewed him. That nigga there. And y'all listening to him. Like he got your back. His main man, Charlie Kirk, got killed for coming after the people that he got hired by. Charlie Kirk got killed by them same folk. And this nigga ain't shed no tear for that. What makes you think he ain't gonna be coaching Warren to not shed a tear for Nolan, his so-called friend? He ain't even show up to the funeral. I'm talking about No remorse, no emotion, nothing. No struggle with the words. No, hold on, I'm gonna need a minute. No tear, no nothing. But this is friend. They've been knowing each other for years. Bro, if it was real and I was in Warren's shoes and I'm explaining what happened and I ain't got nothing to do with it, I'm not saying I'm going to be boo-cooing, but you're going to see some tears coming down my eyes trying to recall everything. You're going to see I'm going to get a little emotional. Especially if I ain't had nothing to do with it and I'm in his shoes. Y'all niggas need to start growing some balls. And standing on what you need to be standing on with. We got some trolls and snipers. Get them out of here. We got trolls. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. We got trolls. I ain't gonna deal with y'all tonight. I ain't got time to be playing with somebody else's child. I'm gonna straighten you out real quick. You gonna get the hell up out my chat quick. You can keep that bullshit over there. All right, every single one I'm paying for bots anyway. I know y'all bots. Bot farmer from California. It's two of them, in fact. I know y'all paying for bots. Bot comments, bot likes, bot views. They do it all the time. These niggas ain't got no following for real. They manipulating the numbers. The report came out saying that 80% of social media views is from bots. 80%. Look it up. That means that niggas like that bought and paid for. You ain't gonna buy me. You ain't gonna do that. They tried numerous times. Numerous times. And each and every time I said no. For what? What's that gonna do for me? Monetary gain, Dane. You could have had the big house in California. You could have had the and $50 million in the blah, 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 blah. Right. When I say no, then they start sending people to try to come sue me. Then when I beat those, start beating them down, they had to create lies against me. Try to shut me up. People randomly suing. I'm like, oh yeah? Y'all think I ain't prepared? My lawyer sicked them. There's people out there that still tripping off the last one. Well, how did he win that one? Easy, with proof, nigga. What you mean? You're not gonna play with me, bruh. If this your first time introducing yourself to me, look, I'm not going to apologize to you. This is who I am. I'm Dane Calloway. I don't got no need to apologize. I ain't do nothing to harm you. You ain't do nothing to harm me. We talking about this situation at hand. Now, whether if you want to take somebody else's side, that's on you. I'm here to give an unbiased perspective based off of what I can find and what I can see. For myself, I don't need no social influence by somebody else. Again, I'm not a follower. I'm a trendsetter. Been that way since I've been on the internet. Can't nobody manipulate my mindset and tell me how to think. And I ain't trying to be here. Even though my slogan say, I'm just here to make you think. I'm not here. My slogan don't say, I'm trying to make you think the way I want you to think. No, I'm just here to make you think for yourself again. Because somebody else is doing the thinking for you. And I stay true to my word since day one. I ain't never changed. Ever. The only thing that changed was my hair. My hair got longer. That's it. Oh, age increased. I mean, great things happen over the time. Being a loyal person that I am. Great things happen. Not gonna sit up there and say it didn't. Great things happening for my life right now. And I hope great things are happening for you. But when you putting your lips in between somebody else's cheeks and you don't know how it smell, and that's your first time meeting them, something wrong with you. That's a life choice. And no, Dane, this person said that. This person said that. Yeah, said and showed. It's two different things. And I dare them to say something. I dare them. Every time somebody try to hop out there with a big platform, guess what they do? Well, you can't see it. They start running. It never fails. Cause they know better. You ever fuck if you was some rapper nigga? And? What that supposed to mean? I can rap too. What that supposed to mean? Oh, I got hood credentials. Right. And now you doing investigation work? Okay, nigga. And this nigga used to be a police officer. From Texas, by the way. Brandon Tatum. Check his background. Y'all need to know who these folks are.
A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, like the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so we were all tired, and eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff, so we all went over there to swim and hang out. And
that's Ava's house.
Next day, I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, "Hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on?" Because I hadn't spoke to him, and he was like, I was like, "Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up." And he was like, "All right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him." And I was like, "Okay, yeah." So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, and I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I. And
we need to write that down. We heard of Jax.
And getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, and I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there was dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at.
Mods, block anybody that's in my chat bringing in that nigga name in my chat again. Block them. I don't give a fuck. Block them. If that nigga name brought up in my chat one more time, you gone. Block them.
I'm sure in Chandelier Island, Petty Boy.
Put them niggas in timeout.
It wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, marine resource boats and, cops and, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, everybody. So we got towed probably a quarter mile. Like I said, my buddy Bart drove his boat up next to ours after he pulled us out away from the island. And then he towed us a little more while we were trying to get the motor figured out. I mean, the motor would trim down. So then eventually, and the motor wouldn't trim down. And so eventually we figured out if you held the manual trim on the motor.
This is evidence that Warren was there.
Accelerate, because when my buddy
Warren didn't stay back, he was with them.
Forward, the motor would come right back up. So it trimmed down, but then it'd come right back up when you went to go put it in forward and drive off. So yeah, we stopped at one point. My buddy pulled the plug out the boat, got back in the boat, the captain of the boat, got in the water, pulled the plug out the boat, got back in the boat, and hit it. And like I said earlier, we all transferred our weight to the front. So, because there was so much water in the back of the boat that when my buddy had it pinned out all the way, trying to go as fast as we can, and the boat was still sitting like this on the water. Wouldn't have been playing out.
Look at how he said it was sitting on the water. Look.
My buddy had it pinned out all the way, trying to go as fast as we can, and the boat was still sitting like this on.
Look, if the boat was sitting like that on the water and everybody had to go to the front of the boat, how were they able to hold on? And he's going, remember he said 40 miles per hour? Y'all remember that? The captain, he said that was Wyatt. That was Wyatt. That was Wyatt's boat, and Wyatt was the captain. I'm trying to understand how Wyatt doing all of this, and at the same time on a phone call, listen, with Cito, with that boat, popping the willie. And everybody was able to hang on. And according to the audio, it was 7 people. You mean to tell me 7 people was, he said like 7. Then another guy that sound like Warren started counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he stopped at 6. No, it didn't. I agree. It didn't sound like the boat was moving in the audio. All right. So let's go to that. Let's start going to the audio now. Now, again, I did my own thing with this audio. This is me. I pulled up Adobe, what I use? Adobe Audition, and I did my own. I was going to do it in Pro Tools. I was like, nah, let me use Adobe Audition. Now, it comes in as, let me show y'all. Hold on, I could still show y'all, even though y'all may not be able to hear. Because Adobe Audition is on a whole nother, in my setup, it's on a whole nother, but I could at least show y'all how it looks. Hold on. All right. Okay. This is Adobe Audition. Hold on, I didn't move the audio over. I'm about to move the audio over now so you can see exactly how it looks. And I'm going to tell you what you could do with it. Really quick. Okay. Now, and this is their dispatch audio that I'm loading in right now. Let me make sure that y'all can see this real quick. Y'all can see this. Now, there's a left side. Both of them are mono. There's a left side and a right side to this audio. Okay? There's a left side and a right side to this audio. Now, if I was to put this in, you're not going to be able to hear it. Okay? You're not going to be able to hear it because I don't have it hooked up. But I just want to show you what happens. So if I take, see how it's one side? Wait, can y'all hear? Let me see if y'all can hear this real quick. I doubt y'all can hear this because I don't have it routed that way. Y'all can't hear that, right? Y'all can't hear that? Type 13 if y'all can hear that. I doubt it because I don't have it routed. Were y'all able to hear that? Don't worry because I got the audio corrected. But were y'all able to hear what I just played? Yes? A little? Y'all was able to hear that and it had the little hold music?
Connect you.
And you hear how it's on one side and the music on another? Okay, 13. Okay, I thought I had it routed wrong. Right. Okay, so now you see that I had the correct. Oh, now, what happened was I took down the audio. I deleted that side. I did the left side. I'm not even going to go through this process because it's a process. But I did it. And I put both mono audios together. After I got rid of the music, I turned down. Basically, I could take this line and turn that side down. Like, for example, let me show you. Right. Let me just show you that. Notice how I don't hear no music. And it's all on the right side. You hear that? See how the music is gone? Now, if I take that same line and go to the left, all the way to the left, now we're going to hear just the music.
Connect you.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm just letting you know, this is what I did in the audio. So let me pull up the audio. We don't got to even do that because I already did it. And that took a long time. This ain't easy. That took a long time to fix up. All right, so now let's play the audio. This is the full audio. Can't say fix up, that means doctored. I mean, they could say that it means doctored. Keep in mind, I had to edit it in order for it to sound stereo. That's mainly what I did. And I had to turn things up. I had to normalize the volumes so it could be leveled. That don't mean I added audio in there. I didn't add the audio in there. Highlighted background speech will be repeated 2 times or more to allow the listeners to hear what is being said. Okay, now hold on. Let's prove that this is my audio that I did. This is it right here. Now see how everything is leveled? Look, everything is leveled. Look, I'm skipping up.
How can I help you?
Everything is at a level. The only little parts that you see that are small is something like this. That's it. But like if I wanted to turn that up, hold on, let me give you an example. I don't know if y'all can hear this. When I said normalize, I normalized it to turn that part up only. You see how that just turned up? That's what I'm not playing. I really went in here and did it to each part. As an example, now that's louder. Watch. As an example. So let's go back to the video. So I actually did my own audio as far as turning things up so I could hear it. I didn't need no other engineer to do that for me. Now, what I can admit is that some things that were picked up in Adobe, I use Adobe Premiere also to recognize the speech. So the speech recognition was Adobe Premiere. You got to pay for Adobe Premiere, by the way. You got to pay for Adobe Audition. But Adobe Premiere is what I used for the speech recognition. And I just placed it in certain spots. Now, a couple of them was incorrect. And we can actually hear what they're saying. But this is what it picked up. And I said there seems to be 2 events occurring simultaneously. Now that's me slow. Okay, each and every time when I'm saying real-time feedback, I'm telling you I'm playing it out. Now, if you don't believe me on how I slowed things down, hold on. Matter of fact, do I still have Adobe up? Let me show you that that's me real quick. Let me prove it. I'm gonna just pick a part. Let me see.
Forward in good health otherwise? Yeah. Right. And
I'm gonna pick this part, right? And this is what I did. I went to effects. I went to time and pitch. And I stretched it down. Now, this process, and you're not going to see this as it popped up on my other screen. Hold up. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe I will see it now. I don't know. But it did pop up on my other screen. Usually, some things that pop up on my other screen, you guys will not be able to see. But I kept the semitones the exact same. I brought up the pitch a little bit because, the pitch correction a little bit because sometimes it could get a little shaky. and I stretched it down to 155% so it could be slow. So we could actually play that little part right here, how it's going to sound slow right now. Like stretched out right here. Here you go.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah.
All right. And is everybody...
You see what I'm saying? So I stretched it. So that's what you're going to hear me do in the audio. But I just put the visuals to it so you can actually hear what's being said. So that's me authentically. I literally did this myself as an audio engineer. All right. Hold on. So let's start from the top without interruption. Now that's how dead. He's really dead. How dead. Okay. Now when I slowed it down, I'm able to hear what they're saying. No, I don't eat cookies. I don't want a cookie. If anything, you could drop a donation if you want to give me anything. That's totally up to you. But you could keep the cookie. You know, I don't know what, I get the cookie from my wife. I don't know where your shit been, and I don't want it. No, thank you. But no, I stretched it so I could hear exactly what they were saying. And that's what they were saying right there. So I heard the holy shit, Nolan. Okay, this is in the beginning. Nolan's bugging out. So one person said, oh, another person said, holy shit. Then I heard the Nolan. And the girl was saying, this is not for entertainment. He's really dead. So they're hearing that. Do y'all have headphones on? I don't know if y'all have headphones on. But if you have it cranked up, you should be able to hear it. Because I turned it up for you, as you saw in Adobe. I turned it up. So, all right, here we go. Now, and they were saying that people right there were saying, they said, get up. It sounded like a person said, hey, Bart. And he answered, yes. And then you heard Nolan. Watch this. Hold up. See, when I slow it down, I can hear it.
Tito assistant. Tito assistant.
That was the part that was
Tito
messed up.
assistant. Tito
We heard Nolan don't die.
speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
Now, some people were saying that they were saying, wake up. No, I heard Wyatt covering his phone saying, shut up, shut the fuck up. He telling them to be quiet because somebody in the background was like, fucking stop doing that. I heard all of that. I could hear it clearly. So that was clear. So people were saying other things on this part, and I actually heard something different because I slowed it down. All right, so let me go back.
It's working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles. Hello? Hello?
Clearly.
Hello? Hello?
Hey,
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
it's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed
No.
on the account.
Okay, I just heard that. I wish I would have slowed that down. It sounded like he said right in between that, try tying to the Titan. Right there. Try Titan to the Titan. I heard that. I did hear that. I should slow that. I wish I would have slowed that down. Well, hold on. Where is that in the audio? Hold on. Do I have it still up? Let me try to slow that down. Hold on. Let me do it live. Because y'all said y'all can hear my Adobe anyway. Hold on. Let me try to do that live.
No, sir. Can you give me a description?
Hold on.
How far is the water coming up, sir?
Try tying to the Titan. Triton. Hold on. Let me slow that down. Hold on. I'm going to do that live. I'm going to play it a couple times, too. Hold up. Try tying to the Triton. He is. Try tying. It is. He is saying that. He is saying that. Try. Hold up. Tying to the Titan. Triton. To the Triton. To the Triton. My fault, y'all. To the Triton. To the boat. All right, so I'm hearing that. All right, so, okay, that is one that I missed, but we hear it now. We hear that live. All right, okay, let's keep pushing.
Coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right.
I know we have a membership.
I hear that. There's a body on board here with us. I hear that. When I slowed it down, that's what I heard. Is that accurate? That's what I heard. When I slowed it down, I heard that. That's what I heard.
Guaranteed.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed. I don't
All
have
right,
the tag
unless
on
you
here.
Look, Warren. Look, and even in real time, I can tell you what they're saying. It's in real time.
Guaranteed.
Hold up.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed. I don't
All
have
right.
the tag on
Unless you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll.
I don't know what that means. I don't have a tag on here. It got ripped off, but I put that up there because I don't know what that means. Maybe y'all can tell me what that means.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
But Warren was there.
I don't
All
have
right.
the tag on
Unless you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
Now, that's not me editing that. Keep in mind, that's their audio. I do have the unedited version where it has the phone number and it has Jerry as the grandfather. I got that.
All right.
But I purposely wanted to use their audio so you know I'm not manipulating it. All I'm doing is slowing it down. That's it. In a way, that's manipulation, but all I'm doing is slowing the real audio down so we can hear it. Oh, and I turned it up.
Captain, what's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach
Okay.
me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
All right.
Listen.
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
That boy said smart play. Why did he say smart play? Listen.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
Yeah, everybody's on board. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
So that was before that question got asked. That boy in the back said smart play. All right, hold on.
I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right.
And I heard Wyatt. That's why you saw me put Wyatt right there. Wyatt was yelled.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we
Clearly heard Wyatt. Wyatt. And that's what's confusing. I thought that was Wyatt on the phone. According to Warren. Wyatt is on the phone. They're having trouble. He talking about what's going on. Allegedly, this is Wyatt. According to Warren. I mean, I don't understand how he trying to have a conversation with dispatch and everything that Warren said was happening, all that happening simultaneously, his focus was on both things. An 18-year-old. I don't see that happening.
All right. Do you need the United States?
That's why I believe this is Warren. Now, I can't prove that this is Warren, but I believe that this is Warren. Warren called everybody else. Keep that in mind. Warren called the mama. No, called Javon. Called the mama. Called the Coast Guard. Called the police. What makes you think he ain't gonna call a CETO? But the other thing is that he said that he's a member. He's pretty sure that he's a member. Use this telephone number. Right? And that's why I was like, damn, is that Wyatt? Why would Warren have the information? But keep in mind, Warren is giving us all the information right now. Warren would know. Warren is intelligent. Low key. Warren is intelligent. That's what make it even trickier because he got help. His mama helping him. Both of his mamas helping him. And the apple don't fall too far away from the tree. I'll give him props for being intelligent. I believe Warren is talking. I think this is Warren. Even though Warren said this was Wyatt, I believe this is Warren. And they pissed drunk. On top of that, they could be drugged up. Now, in the beginning, they said Warren is bugging out. Bugging out how? From drugs? What's going on? What did y'all give him? Did he say, no, don't put that in my drink? No, man. I'm trying to get back to Caesar coming up. Just like how his father said. He about to get right back to it. This was going to be his last outing. He probably going to have a few drinks, but no. He ain't want no drugs in the system. Why? Because if he had drugs in the system, he won't be able to play football. So did somebody slip him a Mickey? And, I'm just saying, again, this part right here is complete speculation. Slipped him something in his drink. It could have been an allergic reaction, vomiting, anything. Something did something where he passed out. Whatever it was made him pass out. And they couldn't revive him. Because at the same time, they were having boat trouble. I don't know if these boys know CPR. I don't know if they trained. I don't know. And then on top of that, don't forget that he said that the boat, where am I at? That the boat was like this. He said the boat was like this. So if Nolan is going through what he's going through, how is Nolan able to stand up and hold on? I'm going to tell you right now, if all of them are intoxicated and high, how are they going to hold on? And you going 40 miles per hour. Listen. And you going 40 miles per hour. What if the redness was the fact that he hit the back of that boat because they were going up, fell out the boat, hit the water, and they left from there? And that's why when you hear later on, he said like 7, and the guy started counting, and it was 6. Watch.
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right.
Check his chest is accurate.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS?
But the problem is that he said Warren. I mean, hold on. Did he say Wyatt first? Oh, let me play that again.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
All right.
Hold on.
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States
Wyatt.
Coast Guard?
It was
We
Wyatt.
do not need that.
Then check his chest.
All right. All right.
Now, how can Wyatt do that on the phone? Why are they even talking to Wyatt when he on the phone? Well, I'm just saying. How can he do anything on the phone? And he need to be kind of sort of stationary because they got bad reception out there. I'm just saying.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS?
All the more reason why I see y'all chat. All the more reason why I think this is Warren talking.
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
No. This is where my Adobe messed up at.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 30 degrees. By
Wait, no, this wasn't it. Wait, did I hit the button by mistake?
If not, I can send.
Yeah, right here.
Do
This
you
it. No,
have
it
your
is.
GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I.
That's not peel. That's pull. That should be pull, not peel. That's pull. Somebody said pull. Okay, so that's one mistake. I'm gonna point that out. That's one mistake. That should be pull, not peel.
Send you a text message.
Go, go, go. We can hear that.
North. Alright, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 30 degrees. By 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look. Hey,
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by
Yes, he kept
88
muting.
degrees by 46.79.
Right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you?
Yes.
Now, I turned that up because I didn't know if that was a plane passing by or a boat passing by. I'm not hearing no water, but I heard, and I turned that up like, what is that? I was trying to make that out. That almost sounded like a plane though.
Degrees by 46.79.
Right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We are sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
Okay.
17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I don't understand that. If they in 31 feet of water, how you know that? How you know 17 or 31 feet of water? Oh, that reminds me. Let me play this video. Where we at in the? We gonna come back. Hold on. We gonna come back to that. I'm telling you, we gonna come right back. Let me play this other video real quick about that part right there. We coming right back. Now somebody sent this to me, and I felt as though this was important because it's dealing with the audio, and she's showing her pump. Hold up.
Detail Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn.
She found it really weird he couldn't answer such a simple question.
And our village pump.
They are only a few inches deep.
Sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Damn it, I can't see that. Y'all could probably see it on y'all end. I can't see it because it's on my at the screen. I can't see that. Y'all could probably see that. Y'all can see that? I can't see that. How many inches? That may be, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? 10. Okay, all right.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
Should be an easy question to answer, even under distress.
Ankles.
She literally gives him an option to answer. Yeah, she is asking. I thought she said angles, but she's saying ankles. And that's why she put her foot down to see if it's ankle high. Okay? I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad she did that. Well, let me go back.
Ankles. Can you give me a description? Ankles.
Ankles.
What'd
Hello?
you say? Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're
Boats don't sink without water in them.
sinking. I don't know. Like we're going.
Seems like he's distracted by what's going on in the background. I agree. All right. Wait, who's this person?
Coming up,
Damn it,
sir.
I can't. Hold on. Randy and Bunny. Shout out to her, Randy and Bunny. All right, let me go back. Where were we at? Oh. Okay, we'll stop right here. We'll stop right
If
here.
not, I can send you a text message.
Okay. Hey, all right, are you ready?
But I'm gonna tell you right now, you said probably didn't know where to look. Warren is very educated on what is what, where it should be, what it should be doing. I'm talking about, that's why I say he intelligent, right? Because even with him sounding like he know what he doing, that's intelligent. Even if he don't know, he sound like he do. That's an intelligent move. Let's just say Warren is wrong. Okay? But why did he not listen to Warren? Warren making it seem like he knew what to do. And he was trying to problem solve. He probably did. And I don't understand how he know all that without a boat, according to his biological mother. He ain't have a boat. Maybe his parents did. All the more reason why we need to know who's for real about the second boat, the Palm Beach, but he said it was Wyatt's. I got a feeling it was somebody else's, like his, but we'll see.
North 3 degrees. But 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look. Hey,
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
All right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct?
I don't know if that was a boat or a plane.
Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
Now, he said were. Listen.
Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we were
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
We were sinking. That's past tense. past tense. Okay.
All right. Looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right. Is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
Okay.
17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right. Have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right. Where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor, or Fort Bayou Launch.
All right. How many?
Now, why would he want to go to Fort Bayou Launch when he docked at his grandfather's house? If something's wrong with the boat, why would he want to go to Fort Bayou? Are you ducking your grandfather? No, because from Horn Island to Fort Bayou is a 40 to 60 minute ride. $40 to $60 minute ride from Horn Island to Fort Bayou. If you would like to get towed, why are you not towing it back home?
Adults and children on board.
No, there's no children. Or Fort Bayou Launch.
I'm going to tell you right now, if it ain't no adults on board and somebody on board, they will be children, right? I'm just saying.
All right. How many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question.
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Listen.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Try to jump in and pull the plug.
The one that said 4 of us is whoever is on the phone because he was the closest. Somebody in the background saying full stop in the water. Now, we also heard Warren say that they made a full stop. That was his words, full stop in the water. Okay? But under his breath, he said 4 of us. Or not unless he counting the people that's right there where he's located and he can't see people in the front. I don't get it. Especially after he said everybody had to go to the front of the boat.
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Hello?
Now, that was try to jump in the pool. He said try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going. Hey, jump in and pull the plug while you're going. That's what he said. But the 4 of us part, I don't get.
Can you hear me?
Try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Hello, sir?
Hello.
Oh, all right. I'm about to repeat that one. Hold on. Y'all saying that he said what? Jump in and pull the plug. Yeah, we said that. Hold on. I thought somebody else said something else. At 42. No, he stopped. Keep in mind it says wait. Full stop in the water. Full stop in the water. And then he telling him to pull the plug. Again, while on the water though. While on the water. Okay?
Can you hear me?
Hey, Floridas. Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Where is this? Drop the wall.
Hello, can you hear me?
Try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
While you're going. Jump in and pull the plug while you're going. Y'all, people out there that got them boats, y'all need to explain to me how that works.
Try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
Oh, okay, I didn't repeat that one. But that was the get back here. Take it out of here. I don't know why he said that.
While you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I heard that clearly. I don't know why that was said.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
I turned that up because I don't know what that was. That sounded like a goddamn door closing. What the hell is that?
Hello?
Is there a living...
Can y'all make out what that is?
Is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there...
I ain't gonna lie. Man, it do sound like a dragon and I don't know what that was. That was suspect. But I turned that up like, what the hell is that? And he was quiet. Whatever it was took his attention. He came back and said hello. Like, he was
over the age of 21.
But what door would they close?
That was not the question.
Listen, on a 22 Titan, what door? On a 22-foot Triton, what door? That sound like that. That sound like somebody's backyard. You know what I'm talking about? The door to the patio closes. That sound loud as hell. Anchor chain? Anchor. Okay, hold up. Let's go back. Let me hear that.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
Dragging the cooler? Nah.
Nobody is
Not that hard.
over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person?
That sound like metal, so I'll believe you with the
individual on the boat.
anchor. Cause
Hello?
woo, that sound loud. Whatever that was loud.
Someone breathing on the boat. Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does every...
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does...
Caught him.
Like 7.
All right, thank you.
They were trying to say that this wasn't even said in the audio too. I couldn't believe they said that. But they were saying, nah, he didn't say that. He didn't say like 7 people. The dude counting 1, 2, 3. He hicked up on top of that. That was a hiccup. You know them, but hey, they was out. They was out, bro. Intoxicated. Like 7 people. Hey, you go ahead.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does every...
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does every...
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does every...
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available?
He stopped at 6.
We have life jackets available.
All right, verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you. This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Doing good.
I agree with y'all on the 7th. And then all of a sudden that boy started counting to 6. I agree with y'all. Counted to 6. So whoever was on the phone, whether that was Warren or Wyatt, should have said 7, like 7, and the other boy was counting and stopped at 6. Something happened on that boat.
Good, good. I apologize ahead of time. I really do. You're going to have a fee for service come up under...
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island. He's letting me know that his father's a member, but he can't give me any information. And he's saying the boat is sinking, and he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So
Right.
He said there's about a lot of people on board. He says he thinks about 7. I'm guessing they're all under 18.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said a Triton 24-footer, but that's all he can give me.
You said 22.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I
Not
just
24,
actually
22.
got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat, and he said,
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So
All right.
I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic. He's saying the bilge is not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end. And, I get it. It's a kid. He just doesn't understand.
All right. Now, with that being said, with the grandpa calling the captain, that's suspect. Now, again, I know the grandfather going to take up for Wyatt. As he should. That's his blood. But, that makes him sus in this sense. Because something happened. And if his boat was taken on water, and he hurried up and called the captain and said, nah, don't worry about it, then it was something else. Why? That sounds like an alibi. It just sounds like they just need to get in contact with more people at around this time so they can make it seem like it was one thing when it was actually another. That sounds like an alibi being constructed at that point. Because, okay, so you weren't taking on any water. Y'all saying that the grandfather runs the clan? Oh, I have no idea. I got his first and last name. Yeah, his first name is Jerry. But I didn't do my research on him. So I can't confirm nor deny what y'all saying about the grandfather. I didn't look into the grandfather just yet.
Okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find, he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership. So it's just under fee for service.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to, if you want to, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Well, wait a minute. If the grandfather got the captain's number and told him, nah, don't worry about it, was it because they were not a member? Or you just assume he was not? How does this captain, now keep in mind, eventually she's going to correct him and say, no, they are a member. He has a 1-year membership. But why is he automatically assuming that they're not a member? That's odd. Like, why would you say that? The grandfather got your number. How else would he have your number if he wasn't a member? And called you. But no, he not a member. I'm tied up. Like, it's not an emergency. It's not an emergency. This is not an emergency call. This is not a distress call. This is a call for a tow. And the grandfather said no. And he like, you talked to the grandpa. You didn't ask the grandpa if he was a member? Hold up. That's about to be answered.
Is he a member? Did you find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's his boat or what.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if it was his boat. See? That now, this part right here also proves that what Warren said, that Wyatt had that 18-foot Palm Beach and that 22-foot Triton. Warren's affiliated with more, Wyatt is affiliated with more than one boat. With more than one boat. The captain was so-called confused. Sound like a cover-up to me. You gonna know that. He got your number. Y'all cool. You know who this grandpa is. Ain't nowhere in the world he got your number. And you don't know who he is. Ain't no way. That sound like a cover-up to me, in my opinion. And I'm not trying to say that the captain got something to do with it. I'm not saying that. But I don't trust any person out there now. Something happened. And it's unfortunate because I strongly believe that we don't know. Okay, we don't know what type of investigation has been done or has been conducted. We don't know. They're not putting nothing else out. Matter of fact, nothing came out except for their pre-assumptions saying that he drowned. Now again, with us seeing, let me go back to this picture here. And this boat is being towed. This boat is being towed. We clearly see the line right there. This is the Triton. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that skin complexion of that boy right there look like Nolan to me. Can't make it out, but that skin complexion look like Nolan. This has to be the Triton. It can't be no other boat. It's too big to be the Palm Beach. It's too small to be the Tide Line. We don't know if Nolan is in trouble right here or not. But we just know that boat is being towed. That engine back there is up and is in the water moving. Tow line. We see the water. And that motor is up. They don't got that in the water. They probably were acting like something was wrong. Because if the Coast Guard would have showed up, notice how they denied the Coast Guard. If the Coast Guard would have showed up, they would have found out immediately. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They ain't going to ask you shit. They walking up right up on your boat. Oh, you need help? Say less. And then we heard from witness 1, Alexa saying that they got caught cleaning the boat. Now, which boat? So we got Bart on the Tide Line, and Wyatt is affiliated with both of these boats. But Warren said that the 18 Palm Beach left, so it was only just these two. And if we seeing Warren at this time on this boat where the boat is being towed, and this is not AI, then every single person on this boat is in trouble. You counted 7 people. We see 7 people. Nolan is on this boat at the time of it being towed. This is a Triton with a Yamaha engine. They said that Yamaha engine could go from it's like 150 horsepower to 200 horsepower. And remember the earlier witnesses around that time when they were saying they would heard somebody fighting? This video right here. This video right here, people were saying that that's Nolan or something like that. I forgot where they pointed to. But wait, let me look around. No, that boat got 2 engines. Nah, I actually don't even see their boats. Oh, hold on. I wish I could have stopped it right there before we started. I don't see, at least right here, I don't see their boats. The boats that they described. I could be wrong, but they said around this time, somebody was fighting. Trayston said that this was at 4. This was around the same time where this 22-foot Triton was having trouble. They was telling Nolan, come on. Trayston said, didn't Trayston say he heard that too? If I'm not mistaken? That he heard them telling Nolan to come on? And he made it seem like he was nearby. Now, unless they got off their boats and walked down, unless they on the left side too, I don't know how they were able to just lead it. I mean, they saying right there. I don't know. But that means all of them will be off the boat. And this wouldn't be, according to what Warren was saying, this wouldn't be the Trayston issue. This would have been the Warren's little brother's issue. Unless Trayston was fighting Warren's little brother. But I could have sworn Trayston explained what it was and who he got into an altercation with. They also said that it was more than one fight. It was more than one fight. I just don't understand how everybody's taking Trayston's word when his mind wasn't even there. You just got into a fight. How are you focused on what Nolan is doing? How do you know what Nolan is doing? Okay? Warren came out his mouth and said that he went back to the boat after he settled his brother's situation. Okay? And then he saw the water rising. They saying that this call was approximately 4 o'clock. Again, I really do think that it was closer to 4:30. I believe that it was closer to 4:30 when this call was made. Tracy got checked for disrespecting his wife. That's what I'm saying. I knew it was something dealing with his girlfriend, but that's my problem. Like, why is Trayston even considered a witness when Trayston was out of his mind at the time? Probably drunk too, high. Somebody touching on this girl. He probably said something. I don't know if it was Warren's brother. Let's just say that those are 2 separate situations. Again, how does Trayston even know that was him? How does Trayston know that was his voice right here? I remember when Trayvon mentioned in the video on TMZ, it sounded like whoever said that, it sounds like it was close, right? And maybe I could hear somebody yelling from right there if I'm on this boat right here. Maybe I could. I would have to be there. But that's a lot of commotion. And a lot of people are looking that way. His head is that way. All of their heads are that way. The issue could be right there. Their heads, they are facing in that direction. Like something is wrong right here. But again, how is he even going to know what Nolan is up to at this time where they're saying this was approximately 4 o'clock? At the same time that Warren found out that Wyatt's boat was taking on water. So Trayston's authenticity is out the window, in my opinion. He's just there to stir the narrative. Same thing with Warren, for real. But especially Trayston. Trayston is there to stir the narrative. Javon was back in the best friend, Nolan's real best friend, Javon, was just trying to get it over with so he won't get in trouble. Yeah, I heard, oh, that was his voice. Okay, yeah, I heard that was his voice. Boom, left it alone. That's why Javon said he heard that. He left it alone. I believe, and I felt that, because when he got with his mama, he straightened up. And his mama was there to, tutor him on how to speak. I saw that. I saw the arm bumping and all that. I saw all that. Now, I'm not going to knock Javon for doing that. I'm just not. Javon showed up to Nolan's funeral. He ain't got nothing to hide. Everybody else that ain't show up to Nolan's funeral got something to hide, in my opinion. What was Trayston at? We ain't even know Trayston. Well, what? Trayston gonna say he was being threatened too? And that's the reason why he couldn't show up to Nolan's funeral? We was questioning the 3 boys that was in the picture with Nolan. And Trayston wasn't in that picture. We don't see, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't see a picture of Nolan with Trayston and they in swimming trunks on Horn Island. I don't see that. So where's Trayston getting this information from? Saying, oh, people are threatening him. That nigga lying. See, if you use your critical thinking skills and put it together for real and stop trying to get on everybody's dick that claim that they doing some work, you'll understand it ain't hard to figure out what's happening here. This is a cover-up. Full-fledged cover-up. And the friends are being, like their so-called friends, 18-year-olds, are not the masterminds. Are not. We know it's somebody puppeteering. Guaranteed. They got to have help from adults in order to get away with it this long. Whether if you want to point at the judge, whether if you want to point at the police, the sheriffs, whether if you want to point at the medical examiner, whether if you want to point at the DA, whether if you want to point at the governor of Mississippi, all of them. Whether if you want to point at the United Cajun Navy. A lot of them lying. The grandfather too. Wyatt also. But yet the police got statements from these people. How the police don't have this audio? Analyzing this audio with FBI forensics. Analyzing that boat with FBI forensics. Analyzing and separating each so-called witness so they can actually tell on each other. Wyatt, we got Warren saying that you were the last person to see Nolan. You told him that you wanted him to get on a boat. We see that was approximately at 4:30. We know that you didn't leave the island until 4:31, according to the GPS of your boat, Wyatt. You told him to get on the boat because your water was taking on water, right? Slide him this picture across the table. What's this picture, Wyatt? Tell me each and every person that's on this boat, Wyatt, because we could clearly see that this boat is being towed, Wyatt. This is your boat. This is your 22-foot Triton. You called it in. Who is on this boat? Now, you better answer me correctly, Wyatt, because Warren said a different account. And be careful, because you might land up in jail tonight if you answer it incorrectly. Would you like some water? Hold on. Jessica, give Wyatt a water. Or Wyatt, I'll do you a favor. You want me to give you a beer? Give him a beer, Jessica. You want to light up a cigarette? Go ahead. Get Wyatt all comfortable. Put the light on him. Both Warren's parents said Wyatt. And Warren is doing all the freaking talking. Both of them suspect, in my opinion. But Wyatt should have been the first one questioned. The 22 Triton is a much bigger boat than what? The one we seeing right now? Because keep in mind, the boat, Warren said that the 22-foot Triton, and I didn't mean to say inch, the 22-foot Triton is being towed by the 24-foot tide line. That's Bart's boat. If we look at the tension in this tow line, that is telling us that this is the 22-inch Triton. Not only that, I got a bone to pick with Warren. Because, again, don't forget that we saw this boat with a tow line connected to Bart's boat. That's why Bart is ahead of it. This boat is being pulled from the front, not the back. This boat is being towed. The engine is up. And I got a bone to pick with Warren because in this video, there's two boats right here. We gonna see, not Warren, Nolan come around the corner. Right here. What, shirt on, flip-flops, them same blue shorts, same hair. This is Nolan. Right? Same body type. Now, when we move up, and that say right here, 9:53, 9:54, about to be 9:55. When they get ready to leave, it's 10 o'clock. And when I look at this boat, look at this boat, y'all. This look like the same boat. Right there, to me, that looked like the 22-inch Triton. In my opinion. That looked like the 22-inch Triton, and Nolan is in the same spot. Nolan is in the same spot. Nolan is standing up right there in the same spot. Hold on. Go back. Look. Wait, where is that? Right here. Look at Nolan. You see Nolan standing up? Don't make me pull up my Adobe Premiere. Nolan is in the same spot right here, standing up, in the same spot as this picture. Sitting down. These niggas lying. Straight up, they lying.
Set it on fire. Fire.
Whatever happened on the boat. Whatever happened on the boat. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Y'all want me to pull up Adobe Premiere? Say less. Hold on. Let me close Audition out. Because I done improved the audio part. Nothing wrong with, hey, we got time. Y'all need to use the bathroom? We got time. Hold on, let me pull Premiere up. Hold up. I got Premiere pulling up. You know how you got to open up a session and name it? Let's name it Nolan Spotted. Right? Hold up, let me drag the video over. We doing this live. 1 second. Okay. And it's right here. And let me get the boat. Right here. Boom. Now, let y'all see it. Okay, hold up. It's still loading. Oh, no, it's not. It's finished? It's finished. Okay, hold on. So let me zoom in. Okay, so now, let's come up. Wait, let me go on the other side. No. Let me stay on this side. So the boat, right here. Right there. Right there. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Let me see what I can do real quick. It's gonna be a little fuzzy. Right there. Come back. Hold up. That's Nolan right there standing up. Right here. This is Nolan standing up. Right there. Right there. Look at his legs. Look at his shorts. Look. In the same spot. White girl right here. Right there. That's Nolan. Same shorts. Same body type. Y'all see it? Now, my thing is this. This look like the Triton that they talking about. That look like the Yamaha right there. This look like the same boat as this. It look like the exact same boat. Now, I'm in Premiere now. I'm in Adobe Premiere. So, okay, them niggas, you know, that look like the Yamaha right there. They getting on. Boom. 10 o'clock, they leaving. From Fort Bayo. Leaving from Fort Bayo. A side by side. Hold on. Let me see if I could do that. How can I do that? With Adobe up? Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna act like that. Side by side. Boom. Okay, there you go. There you go. Young, if y'all don't hit the like button, hit the like button. Come on now. Hit the like button. That ain't the same boat, y'all? Right there, look, the Yamaha. Yamaha. That's it. That's the same boat. That little same stripe. Everything. Same position. That look like the same boat, bro. And that's the boat that's having trouble. How do we know that? Because it's a tow line on it. And it's being towed from the front. So, what does this mean? Warren is lying. Warren is lying. Shit. All of them are lying. This is the same boat. Because, look, remember when he said that Warren said that Wyatt dropped his 18-foot Palm Beach in the water, right? Where is that at? Because this ain't the 18-foot Palm Beach, is it? Maybe the 18-foot. Now, that's why we need the GPS to all three boats. We need the GPS to all three boats. Maybe the GPS, what's it called? The Palm Beach left earlier. The Palm Beach could have left. I don't know how many people they could fit on this one. It looked like only two. Can they park beside each other, y'all? Right here? Wait, there's another boat right here. So nah. Oh, hold on, y'all. Look. 1, 2, 3. It's 3 boats right here. So more than one boat can come right here to this dock. So, okay, even more reason why this is sus. Because that means somebody took the Palm Beach. Let's just say that that's the Palm Beach right there. And the Palm Beach gone. Wait, the Palm Beach, well, we can't tell because it zoomed in when it drove away. Yeah, hold on. Nah, we can't tell. Wait, let me see. Nah, we can't tell. Damn, when it drove away, it looked like it already left. I think the Palm Beach left. And this is the Triton. And they going to Wyatt's grandfather house from here. Then they going to Horn Island. This is the same boat, though. This is the Triton. So the boat that's in question is the Triton. Now, the United Cajun Navy's, and I mentioned this earlier, I believe, the United Cajun Navy's VP came out and said that they asked Ben Crump if he wanted them to send their specialized dogs to go sniff this boat to check and see if it was a body on it. They will be able to sniff it. I think they called them miracle dogs or something like that. I forgot the terminology that he said. I see that y'all dropped it down. Now, okay, so a couple people saying that was brought up in who? Oh, this is Nancy Grace video. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I may play that. I may play that. So that was mentioned. Okay. Okay. All right. So I may that was probably addressed, but you got to understand that there's no way that Crump is going to say yes to that. Crump is an attorney. That's against the law. You can't send. You're not the freaking police. You're not the freaking police. They can sue for that. You coming up on somebody's private property. Yeah, the United Cajun Navy said that. They asked Crump, and they getting on Crump for not saying yes. Nigga, that's what you talking about. That's a criminal. So you asking Crump to do something criminal. I don't trust them, bruh. I do not trust the United Cajun Navy. That's strike 3 for me. I don't trust them. They suspect. I do not trust them. Hold on, let me play. Okay, I got it. I got the whole thing. You don't got it. I got the whole thing. Who? Okay, so Don Lemon. Huh? Oh, a medical expert? I'm about to say, I thought y'all said he had the medical examiner on this show. I was about to stop and let that play. All right, so we don't need Adobe Premiere anymore. We good? Then we got the boat. This is the boat. We good on that, right? Well, y'all can see. Hold on, let me move that out the way. Y'all can see that that's the same boat, right? Type 13 if we can move on. That's the same boat, right? Type 13 if we can move on. We good? Same boat. That's the 22 Triton. 22-foot Triton. Clearly, that's the 22-foot Triton. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Clearly. So the boat, because again, how do we know that, Dane? Let me go briefly. How do we know that? Because this boat is being towed. That is a tow line. And it's being towed from the front side of it. And the engine is up. And it's in the water. And it's moving. This is the boat that's being towed. And Nolan is in the same spot on this boat as he was when he was leaving here. Nolan is standing up right there, though. He's standing up right there. That's Nolan right there. That's Nolan. That look, same shorts, dark skin, or dark brown skin. That's Nolan. And a little jaunt right there. I don't know if that's a jaunt, though. Let me not call her a jaunt. But y'all know I'm from the city. If y'all don't know what jaunt is in DC, then we ain't talking about something that we blowing. We ain't talking about that type of jaunt. But I think that's a jaunt. A jaunt that's going. That's my DC slang, man. I just hope y'all caught on to that. A jaunt that's going is a jaunt that's going. And that look like that's a jaunt that's going. You know what I'm saying? And look, I can't tell how many. I can tell 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. I can't tell who on the back, though. How many people on the back? 1, 2, 3. I guess 1 is right there driving. So that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7. 7 is on this boat. Because I see that person, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 people on this boat. 1, 2, 3. It may even be 4, but that's being blocked. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 people on this boat. We can clearly see 2 people right there at the top. That's 2. That's 2. And when we come back, that's 2. So somebody driving. Unless it's somebody standing up near the driver, that's 7 people on that boat. Leaving. That's 7 people on that boat. Unless it's one other person beside the driver. Now, right here, it could be 7 or 8 as well. 1, 2. It looked like the same suspects. In my opinion, the guy with the hat, they go the guy with the hat right there. I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah. According to the manufacturer, they said the 22-foot, that is correct. The 22-foot is max capacity is 7. So I'm guessing they could squeeze 8 if they got a little jump with them. I'm guessing they could squeeze 8. Leg overboard. Now, we could talk about this. I'm going to bring that down. We could talk about this. A lot of people saying that was his leg. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know. It do look like a leg. It look like a boot. I don't know. It could be just a dark-skinned leg. And somebody, keep in mind, whoever did this photo, did a lot of editing. I can see the blur spots. Like they used their Photoshop. They blurred that part. I could see it. I know y'all can see it. I could trace every single part they blurred. Blurred. They blurred so much stuff. Like you could tell, look, when I move, look at that. You can see the blur right here. Whoever this was blurred the hell out of this. And then, this another thing. Look, here's another one. They tried to run with this. Let me debunk this real quick. They tried to run with this one and saying, oh no, Dane, that was a picture. Hold on. They was trying to say that this was the picture. Oh no, Dane, it was somebody else. And I knew this was AI. Because when you look at the picture, because look, okay, look. They trying to say, that part right there don't make sense. I just can't. Now, we see the foot, but, we see another leg right here. Like, this AI, bro. Like, this AI. And she ain't got nothing covering her titties? Whatever. And then when we go to the top, what the hell is this? Why is a microphone? Like they at the podium. Although I would like to stand on top of this and state my case. This boat is sinking. Oh, why is a microphone right here? We ain't see that. Like when we okay, look. Never mind. We ain't even got it. What is all of this? What is all of this? This is AI, bro. This is AI. Whoever did this picture is AI. Like we could tell by the goddamn YAMAKA. That's not even an H. Like on this side, it's an H. But hold on. Not that one. But on this one, like, let me go back. That look like a goddamn K. That's AI. So whoever did, that's the reason why I don't be jumping, when people put that stuff out, I don't jump. I'm not a follower. I'm a trendsetter. I'm just not going to do it. Well, Dane, you need to talk about. No, I don't. When I see that it's bullshit, I don't need to talk about it just because you asked me to. But I am going to, and I see that I am going to be playing a couple of Jays that was sent to me that I haven't seen, but I want to see. Okay, let me see this. I do want to see this. Let me see this.
So many things are concerning. First, I want to say kudos to the medical examiner, Dr. Roger Mitchell. He was brilliant in his presentation, professional. He stuck to the facts. He did not jump to any conclusions. However, he did give explanations and differential diagnoses of what the possibilities were.
See?
He was honest.
There go the goddamn tip line right there. There go the tip line. Don Lemon posted it up. 3063, and the other one was 3036. I mean, 36. I said it right. Was her line. Oh, man. I'm going to leave it alone.
Of his exam.
I'm going to leave it alone.
This was the second.
It's just a bunch of followers out there. That's all.
He was honest about the limitations, and he was also open about the questions that were left.
Oh, she got a YouTube plan.
Initial report,
who is she?
You know, he shared that the cause of death, the manner of death are undetermined. These are the things that stuck out to me, Don and Monique. That lesion on the back of the head. So,
that is Monique. I like Monique.
The very back of the head. And there was a red lesion, 12 centimeters by 8 centimeters, I believe. And we don't know the cause, though he did dissect it, Dr. Mitchell did, but it makes you think of the possibilities. Could there have been blunt force trauma? Was this a bruise? Is this just a post-mortem finding, meaning did just, blood and fluid collect there after his death? Mm-hmm. There are key things he also mentioned there. He said that there was no fracture, but the most important missing information from that red lesion on the back of Nolan's head is that we don't know what the brain showed. Did he have an intracranial hemorrhage? Was there a trauma that caused him to bleed? And was that the cause of death? We don't know. Mm-hmm. Therefore, it's undetermined. But I do love the way Dr. Mitchell shared what he could determine, what he couldn't determine, because, again, he had the second autopsy. Someone had Nolan's body first, the Mississippi medical examiners. The other thing that was of the greatest significance to me, almost jumped out of my seat, because I'll tell you, right before coming on with you, I had a discussion with my father, Dr. Freddie McCrae, who's a retired general peripheral vascular surgeon who has done autopsies, who's been in medicine for decades. And so we were just kind of chit-chatting about autopsies, the way that our father and daughter conversations go. And what I said to him, I said, I'm really curious to see that hyoid bone. And he was like, yeah, I want to see the anterior neck. Anterior means the front of this part. And so he was like, yeah, I want to see what the anterior neck showed so we can see if there's any ligatures. And so we were talking. So that was the main thing I was listening
to. And isn't that bone right here soft as hell?
Neck. And so to find that there was an absence of the part of Nolan's body that could have given us some of the most critical information, whether it, said that harm was done or no harm was done. I was looking to see the hyoid bone because had it been displaced, had it been broken, then that could be consistent with some type of a choking or pressure on the neck or an asphyxiation. Okay.
Now, hold on. Now, before anybody starts saying, yeah, I'm gonna toot my own horn right there. I am. Because before anybody said anything, I was saying strangulation. When the first, the preliminary results came back for the autopsy, I immediately said strangulation. And I'm glad that there's doctors out there that is verifying that, because it sounds like strangulation to me. The reason why would they take the throat? Why are they hiding it? What you looking for? Because if you determined that it wasn't waterlogged, then what you holding the throat for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for this long, what's going on? Man, I was missing big donations. My fault, y'all. I don't know why this joint just popped up randomly like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at how many. Okay, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. That's rude as hell. I'm missing gifted memberships. This joint just popped in. Damn. Hold on. My fault, y'all. 409 Trey, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. And Clear Vision Media, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
Fire.
Keisha, thank you for the super chat. You said the setups to cover up. Yeah, they're setting up for the cover up. Ooh, and a couple of these people 3 hours ago. My apologies, y'all. Thoughts from the Rose Garden has become a member. I appreciate that, Rose Garden. Thank you. The Real Kato, thank you for the super chat. You said, Dane, are you sure you wasn't a detective in the past life? Damn, you good, bro?
Set it on fire.
I don't know.
Fire.
I was some type of warrior. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll tell you about that one day. Ricky Cherry, what's going on? Oh my goodness, Ricky. Been a member for 74 months in a row. He said continue to raise awareness on this malicious act. I agree, yeah. I am. I'm not about to stop. No matter what they say. Org, thank you for the super chat, Org. You said they're gonna sue Officer Dumbass for giving them a platform. I hope they do. I hope they do. But he got money to cover that though. Don't get it twisted. He got money to cover that. All right, Galito, thank you for the super chat. You said just a question. If the death happened on water, do the FBI take over? Well, they can, because that death happened on federal lands. Technically, I know that, the land meaning the water meaning the land. That's how they look at it. But that's federal territory. They can step up. They can step up. I agree. You got a point. You got a point. And shout out to all the people that subscribed as well. I do see that it's a lot of y'all. Gloria, Karen, Rich. I see y'all. Hold on, let me come. I'm trying to come up because I missed a lot of people. Too Toxic. Oh, Lord. Too Toxic been a member for 33 months in a row. I appreciate that. I'm trying to hurry up. You said Dane the most thorough nigga on YouTube, hands down. I appreciate that. Okay, Don, thank you for the way. Big Dono, I appreciate that. You see, keep standing on business. I ain't gonna stop. Shout out to you, Don. I appreciate that. I Spy been a member for 28 months in a row. I appreciate that. You said, let's go, Dane. Let's get it.
Set it on fire.
Or with another super chat, you doubled up. You said your best friend dies and you're scared to go to the funeral because the internet threats. Red flag. I agree. We said that earlier, and you actually said that 2 hours ago. I apologize, Org. You did say that 2 hours ago. For some odd reason, my notifications was not ringing off like how they are now. For some odd reason. 409 Trey been a member for 15 months in a row. Thank you.
Fire.
Okay, Don, you doubled up. Thank you for the super chat as well. You said let's hit that goal. Oh, yeah. That was a goal in the chat. I appreciate that, Don. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. Montana 808 Beats in the building. What up, Montana? Been a member for 43 months in a row. OCO Chief, you already know damn well folks going to try their damn hardest to touch nerves in a sensitive segment. Keep shedding light to the false flaggers. Much love. Keep shedding light on them false flaggers. I appreciate that, Montana. Yeah, so we can see who they are. Real easy. We can point them out. What up, though, Montana? Thank you for joining, too. Shout out to the moderators and administrators. Shout out to the snipers. You know how we do. Where the joint at? Tell me I still got my sniper loaded up. Is it still loaded?
Sniper!
Yeah, it's loaded. Julia, thank you for the super chat. You said there's a leg hanging out of the boat 19 minutes ago. We about to go back to that picture. We about to go back to that because it do look like a leg hanging out. We about to go back to that picture. Mario G, been a member for 21 months in a row. I appreciate that. You said, where are the boats now? Good question. Good question, Mario. Man, look, that is absolutely correct. P Denta. I believe that's P Denta. Thank you for the super chat. You said show the real boat pic. Salute Upper Marlboro. What up, Upper Marlboro? What up? What up? I agree. They're gonna be showing some. It's gonna come out, especially what we seeing. That toe line on that picture, it's gonna come out. They working on it. Oh, they doing the super stickers. I like that. Look at the super stickers. I'm glad they added that. That look tight. They say lemon character holding his hands with a gratitude on his face. And they even described it. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that, Joanne. Hold on, I'm trying to hurry up and catch up. Okay, Jay Lives, thank you for becoming a member. Wait. Oh, I see Job Bear. I see Job Bears, and thank you for becoming a member. Filthy Ambitions, thank you for becoming a member. Y'all names though. Zeno, thank you for the super chat. Y'all hilarious. Filthy Ambitions. Y'all are hilarious. All right, so I got my stuff. I'm not playing though, y'all. This is it right here. It just popped up. So I apologize. I'm not playing. I was joking. I mean, I wasn't joking. I didn't get a chance to see it. All right, so let me finish this one.
And then had the hyoid bone been completely intact, that would give us different information, extremely significant information. And I find it highly suspicious that that very critical part of the medical examination is missing. The neck is missing. Also,
the neck missing.
See, you know, are there ligature marks? Was there something around his neck where was there bruising? All of that could have been answered by giving us the information of what's going on with the larynx, the trachea, all of the breathing apparatus in the front of the neck. It's missing. We need answers. This is suspicious.
Right.
And the lungs.
And that's a doctor saying that.
We had the officer saying, oh yeah, it looks like it was a drowning. It looks like it was a drowning. We should have been able to find the information, because had there been a drowning, there would have been evidence of fluid water going into that anterior neck.
Thank you, Doc.
And going into the lungs, a water-filled lungs. However,
thank you, Doc.
Had Nolan already been deceased before his body hit the water, that connection between the throat and the lungs would have been.
Hold on, y'all heard what she said?
Already been deceased before his body hit the water. One
more time.
The anterior neck we're missing, and going into the lungs, a water-filled lungs. However, had Nolan already been deceased before his body hit the water, that epiglottis, that connection between the throat and the lungs would have been closed, and his lungs would not have been filled with water. And so I
saw that y'all saying I missed donations. Hold on, I'm about to go back.
The lungs show. And a medical examiner, a pathologist, will be able to tell the difference between, say, drug overdose, which, you know, you hear all kinds of internet sleuths talk about. We would have been able to tell the difference. And but it's not just, you know, what was found, it's also what was not found. Dr. Mitchell went through and said that he carefully dissected, you know, the buttocks, the legs, the chest, the arms. He was so detailed, and he let us know what he did not find, that he did not find any broken bones, no fractured bones, that he did not find any evidence, at least in this postmortem state, of any bruises. And so I appreciate that, because it lets us know that this is not some biased gotcha moment. Let me only tell you things that are intriguing to the media. He went through and systematically did what an excellent pathologist will do. He'll tell you all of the findings. And so now we have a bruise in the back of the head. We have a missing neck. We don't know the condition of the lungs. And also we already were at a disadvantage, because it was 4th of July or the 6th of July. We're not sure when he passed away, but that the water would have been warm in Mississippi.
That video of somebody fighting was not Nolan. That wasn't Nolan. That was, God damn it. I know it's going to be some people out there thinking that was real. That was AI. That wasn't real.
Accelerated.
2 things went around and made their rounds, and they were not real. That fight wasn't real, and neither was the little so-called hotline going to Ashley Cole. That wasn't real neither. Both of them was fake.
Composure. And so this was an examination done with many limitations, but Dr. Roger Mitchell, the medical examiner, did a superior job with the information that he had, in the way that he lined it up. And so that we can all understand the story that's being told and the story that is missing.
I agree. I fully agree with what she's saying right here. I don't have no issue with what she's saying. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I went back on my notifications, and it's not showing up on this side, but it is showing up on YouTube. Let me bring YouTube closer to me so I can see. Hold on, and I apologize, y'all. It's not it again. It didn't pop up. I saw Jason's. Oh, Levante, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. You said major cover up getting set to be revealed. Yeah. Now y'all said this earlier. Okay, y'all said all of this earlier, and I apologize. For some odd reason, it wasn't popping up on my side. Official Blue Dreamer, I appreciate that. Oh, been a member for 40 months in a row. Come on now, you said keep dropping these bangers.
Fire.
And bringing the fire. Huh? Going ham for show, been a member for 22 months in a row. You said, Chief, you got others talking in these YouTube streets. Man, it be like that. And I remember seeing Low End and Jason B. Ice. So I'm caught up. All right.
Nolan Xavier Wells' body.
So do you agree with the inconclusive that was stated today?
I absolutely do. I absolutely do. And it also gives you a certain manner of respect for the pathologist because he's not someone who's speculating. Or
P. Denton, thank you for the super chat.
About the limitations. More.
You said I took a joint that was going home from Jasper's. I don't know what you referring to right here. You just said that 1 minute ago, but I don't know what you're referring to.
He's honest about the findings.
Doctor, we know that you're very busy. We've been trying to get you on. You've been
another doctor
handling
Don Lemon ain't playing.
Supposed to do, but you've also been keeping up with this story, I'm sure. And good evening to you.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm so sorry it's under these circumstances.
Yeah.
Is that a
so as you've been watching this, you saw the
okay, never mind. My fault, y'all. I don't know.
See, report. What did you think, doctor?
Well, you know, the first thing that I thought is that they've not had enough time. And I know that is the most frustrating thing ever, especially a grieving family. I mean, I have a son myself. I can't.
Okay, no, that is okay. I apologize, y'all. I apologize.
You know, it is so important for the autopsy to be done right. And autopsies are really done in two parts. First, there's the physical part that usually takes somewhere from a day to 4 days, not that long, where it's quite literally just a dissection of the body to just see were there any fractures, any injuries, any bleeding, things of that nature. And then the second part really is what takes a lot of time. It can take up to 12 weeks sometimes to do toxicology, which is looking at, you know, what types of chemicals may be in the blood, for example, doing histology, where you actually take samples of different organs, different parts of the body and look at it under a microscope. And that can really take a long time to not only determine what is there, but also what was there previously potentially and what could have been the cause of death. And then that, in conjunction with some of the other external findings where the body was found, what location, things of that nature, ultimately allows the coroner to come out with a cause of death, usually a primary cause and a secondary cause. And then, of course, that's going to be part of public record. And
okay, hold on. We know this, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to, we really know this. Hold on. I want to keep it pushing because I want to get to that video also that was sent of Nancy Grace. They saying that Nancy Grace brought up the part about the United Cajun Navy that I was referring to. How the United Cajun Navy basically asked Crump, could they, you know, go out there and send their dogs, I forgot what they called their dogs. But this happened a while ago. It was about 2 weeks ago now. And I was questionable. Like, what you doing? Like, and then you gonna get mad because he didn't answer you. He's not supposed to answer you. He's an attorney. He's not law enforcement. Y'all asked the wrong people. Ask the law enforcement, the sheriffs, if they needed assistance. We're searching that boat. Like, oh, that's another thing. How does he know we were looking at that boat? That was early too. How did he know the VP, Trasher? How did he know we needed evidence or there was a possible evidence of a possible body on that boat? I'm guessing he watching everything like how everybody else is watching. He didn't know. Okay? Or he just assumed. I don't know. That's questionable. And they're going to ask Crump. Nah, bro. I don't like that. Hold on. Let me play that video. Let me grab that. Because we got the doctors already. Here we go.
Breaking news tonight in the Nolan Wells investigation. Enhanced distress call audio bombshell. Good evening.
Okay, so she's talking about the audio too.
Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
I agree. They should not be speaking. KG Navy ain't got no reason to speak.
He was face down on the
right after that. They starting with Brian Trasher, Vice President of United Cajun Navy. For what? Fuck them. Oh, now they showing that they flying over Horn Island. Come on, bro. Man.
Water's edge.
Okay.
He was sent face down. That also doesn't make sense to me. If he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions. But
her stuff is pre-recorded. Okay.
Says this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you?
No, they didn't say wake the fuck up.
Ankles?
So they did say ankles. And they missed the Nolan's freaking dead part right there.
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
What?
All right. So they didn't enhance the audio like that.
Here. What was that? One more time, please.
And by the way, my enhanced audio version is on YouTube right now. It's on YouTube right now, separated from this live stream.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and
all right, we heard. Hold on.
Dave Mack, did you just hear what I heard? Now, this has been transcribed, and this is the CTOW dispatch call. Because, Dave, when I first heard this, I thought, has this been doctored? Is this real? Where's this coming from, Dave?
Nancy, this is coming from from Mississippi, from the actual official. Okay, when we get into the Mississippi Fish and Wildlife and at the reserve putting this out for the public, this is not like from Dave Mack's recording. This is an official recording, Nancy, that is being issued, and it's shocking when you listen to this call for a tow, for the CTOW. Going further into it, Nancy, you're picking apart all of the different voices that can be heard on this one phone call, trying to determine what.
Did I bring the picture up? Oh no, that's her.
On this boat that is
my bad. I thought that was me.
In 31 feet of water, a depth of 31 feet, and a bilge pump not working, claiming they're sinking, and calling for help. And yet, in the background, are we really hearing all of this other activity?
Guys, this was released from the MDMR, the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. Alexis Tereszchuk joining us.
They knew something was wrong. That's why they released
it. Crime Stories investigative reporter as well. Alexis, the transcription. I want you to listen to it, Alexis, as we play it again. This is obtained from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. It's not something we just found on TikTok. Listen.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the
somebody. Yeah, I agree. Somebody should be arrested right now.
Pump stopped working.
For sure.
We're sinking.
Especially with this audio, somebody should be arrested. Who is the question? I believe everybody on that boat should be arrested. Everybody within that picture should be arrested.
Please,
in my opinion.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Hello? Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know.
See, they didn't enhance that part.
Okay, Alexis Tereszchuk, jump in.
So it sounds like before the woman starts talking, the operator, everyone in the background is saying, "Is he dead? Nolan, wake the f up." And so they are concerned about Nolan. They're saying, literally, is he dead? Nobody has ever, none of the kids on this boat have ever admitted that anybody said that they thought Nolan was dead on the boat. This is the first time that we are hearing this.
What is the chance that this has been doctored in some way, Alexis Tereszchuk? Because circulating on the internet,
the only way this was okay, if we're going to use the term doctored, I wouldn't say doctored, but it was edited to take out people's names. Like their version that they put out because I have both versions. I have the unedited one and the edited one that they put out, and that's the one I chose to use, just like how they chose to use theirs too. So their names and were blocked out, and as far as the grandfather is concerned, but the reason why I wanted to use that one, okay, I got it. But the reason why I wanted to use that one is because people need to see that this is the audio that they put out, and all I did was turned it up, and of course, y'all know I slowed it down as well, as which I showed firsthand.
Another young man was face down, being attacked on the sand. That was not Nolan Wells. That's not Nolan Wells. Repeat. So there are bystanders that are fabricating evidence and circulating it, and it's whipping up all sorts of hostility. But regarding this, have you listened to it independently of any transcription?
I have listened to it. I've listened to it over and over, and I've listened to the audio where it's only the sound of the boy calling in and not the operator's voice. So it takes a little bit of the distraction out, and you can just hear the voices, the one friend saying, "Is he dead?" And we are hearing somebody very worried. They're saying, "Is he dead?" Somebody, you think you might have heard them say Nolan right before that. Somebody then says, "Oh my God." So the thing is, there have been a lot of false videos. People have said there was a video where Nolan was screaming, saying, "Give me my phone back." His friend says, "No, that's me in the video." There have been tons of AI generated videos and images and things, but this is the
that's why you got to be careful
from the organization.
Okay, let's hear
a lot of stuff on TikTok.
Which you are
is not real.
Listen.
And I ain't gonna lie, I should enhance this audio too, because I never enhanced this audio. I'm gonna come back and enhance this audio, this particular one, as they saying it get off my effing phone. I'm about to hold on. Let me skip up because I don't want to hear about that. I want to hear. Is this okay? No, ho. I want this. No. Let me hear this. Let me hear this.
The guy claiming it.
Guys, a lot of confusion surrounding the audio that has been released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. This, as we are also learning about an offer made by the United Cajun Navy to Ben Crump, who is representing.
I swear to God, if she don't call this out, then I'm immediately about to be like, nah, she's suspect. If she don't call this part out and get on them, I'm going to be upset. I'm not playing. Like, there's going to be another one we could take off the list that we can't trust if she does not get on them.
That one's family. To Todd Terrell joining us, the president of the Cajun Navy. Todd, thank you for being with us tonight. Todd, explain to me the offer that you guys made to Crump.
Well, first of all, I want to make sure that I really am specific about the words I use because I don't want things taken out of context. Me personally, as president of the United Cajun Navy, made a call to Mr. Crump and offering him our services for dogs, cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs. I never heard back from him. Our incident commander, Josh Gill, did speak to Liza Parks, I think he's one of his lead attorneys or whatever, and offered the services as well. The rumors about us talking to Mr. Crump, personally, I want to set the record straight. Nobody, myself, nor anyone from United Cajun Navy spoke personally to Mr. Crump. We did reach out and make an offer, but we did not hear back from him.
Okay.
How was that even legal?
Made of the offer to, was it cadaver dogs, scent dogs, or both, Todd?
Cadaver?
Cadaver dogs and...
What? What is it called?
Okay. Much has been made of the offer to, was it cadaver dogs, scent dogs, or both,
cadaver?
Todd?
It was both. It was cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs. And, some of this needs to be clarified. Okay. And we did make an offer, but we did not hear from him himself.
Gotcha. There's a lot of people on the team. So who is it that you said you guys contacted or spoke with?
Liza Park. And we have a phone record. Our guy, Josh Gill, my incident commander on the 13th.
Bro, that's not legal, though. You can't send these dogs to sniff out these private boats, sniff out private property. Like, I don't know why. Like, y'all trying to make it seem like Crump did something wrong when actually Crump was right for ignoring y'all dumbass. Like, you trying to send him to jail, nigga? Type of shit is that?
14th, they reached out to her, and I think got back. I think it was 9:51 on the 14th. It was
y'all said she said that? Okay.
With Josh Gill, our incident commander, and Elijah Park, who I believe is Mr. Crump's lead attorney. And so they knew well what we did, the credentials of the dogs, and what our specific.
I don't trust them.
So they knew it ahead of time.
To Marie Pereira joining us, veteran criminal defense attorney. She is also a domestic violence expert and a registered nurse to boot. Marie,
please don't skip them.
With us tonight. Here's the deal. A lot has been made that Nolan Wells' family turned down an offer to have the boat searched with cadaver dogs, which, if they had hit on the boat, would suggest a dead body had been on the boat. Here is the fly in the ointment. It's not their boat.
Right.
They can't give authority or permission or privilege for anybody to get on that boat and search the boat.
Right.
So the fact that Crump's team didn't call back means nothing.
But it means something that the United Cajun Navy offered that to Crump. That makes them a suspect. The lens have to be put on them now. Like, how can you trust these niggas if they trying to put him in jail type shit? That's something criminal. That's a criminal offense. Like, how were they able to get past this? Because they white? Come on, man.
Not authorized to give authority or privilege or permission for anybody to board that boat, much less a cadaver dog or a scent dog.
You nailed it. And it's not his job or anybody else's to do what the police need to be investigating.
Thank you.
After hearing that audio and knowing all the facts, they should be investigating this like it's a homicide and stop with the he say, she say from all of those kids on the boat who are presumed innocent at this moment, but I'm seeing and hearing guilt. Just off the fact that they even had his phone, that part. Why did you even have his telephone?
Right.
I will never get over that because even as an adult, my phone is my life. If I'm staying back doing anything, I'm staying with my phone. So they need to be investigating all of those kids, interviewing them piece by piece, one at a time. And I promise you, somebody's going to break and tell the truth here.
Joining me is Marie Pereira. You know, in any criminal investigation, the first thing you do is get all the parties, all of them, and you separate them, and you question them separately. You give them a waiver of their rights. They read it, they sign it, you read it out loud to them, you get all this on video.
That would be nice, but they got an option for that.
What happened before they have a chance?
But make it like they don't have no option. You know what I mean? Like they need to be questioned. Straight up. In the witness interrogation room. Forget the polygraph, because they gonna say no to that. They lawyered up right now. Remember, they was bragging to Officer Ruckus. They was bragging, they was lawyered up. So now they need their butt whooped. And the only way you go get their butt whooped is if you arrest them and interrogate them that way. Shout out to Trey. I appreciate that super chat. And you said, and say Cajun Navy did search it. It would be through. No, it would have been thrown. Oh, it would have been thrown right out of court. That's what you're saying. And say Cajun Navy did search it. It would have been thrown right out of court. I ain't gonna lie, because if they offered that to Crump and Crump give the okay, that's still not on Crump. It would be on the United Cajun Navy. I agree with you on that. And they would have threw it out. I agree. Because they wouldn't just be saying that without having some pull. Knowing that's against the law, though. But and here's the problem. If they found something, say for instance, they allowed those dogs to come over there, those scent dogs to come over there, and they found something. Now, can that be used in court when they illegally retrieve that information? That's the next question. You see what I'm saying? Y'all saying thrown out? Yeah, I think they would throw that part out too because of that. That was a setup for Crump. Yeah, I agree. See, Lorenzo, I can't check and see if that's Katie that's on that boat because they manipulated that picture. Like, they heavily blurred these people's figures and their faces. But it was to the point, like, okay, it was to the point where I could still see that that's Nolan on that boat. Hold on. I can still see that that's Nolan on that boat because of his skin complexion. But I can't tell who that is. I'll try. Because we do have the video of this boat when they were leaving Fort Bio. I'll check. But I can't do that at this very moment because that would take time. Like, it's going to take me some time to find it. I'll try. But, hold on. Where we at? Hold on. My fault, y'all. Hold on. Let's get back to it.
To get together and talk. I'm not saying the friend.
Too Tall Shorty, thank you for the super chat. Divine Justice for Prince Nolan Wells. I appreciate that. I appreciate you doing that. And P Dinner, thank you for the super chat as well. You said Jasper's Restaurant in Largo, Maryland off Landover Road. Oh, I don't know. I haven't been. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now. The last time I've been out there in Largo was for, as far as restaurants are concerned, I don't even know if it's there, was Kobe's. That Japanese restaurant, Kobe's. That's the last time I was there. Keep in mind, I don't live there no more. You know, I've been moved a long time ago. I didn't live in Maryland anyway. You know what I'm saying? But of course I frequent, Maryland because it was right next to each other. But yeah, nah. Jasper's I never visited, but it was Kobe's what I visited. I don't know if Kobe's is still out there now.
Are guilty.
And it's good. It was a good Japanese restaurant.
I'm not saying they're innocent. What I am saying is that would have been proper police procedure. For all we know, it did happen. It doesn't sound like it happened, but for all we know, it may have happened. The next thing you do is you ask them, would they willingly take a polygraph? Now, you and I, Marie Pereira, know that in a criminal case, polygraphs are not allowed into evidence unless they are stipulated, agreed to, before the polygraph is taken. So only way they come in. Now, in civil cases, they're allowed in. Think of O.J. Simpson. Didn't come in the criminal case, did come in the civil case, and P.S., he flunked it. That said, that's what you do. You separate them. You talk to them.
But that's still, they're going to be willing. I don't think that's strong enough.
Waiver of rights. You read their rights out loud on video. Then you talk to them.
I think they need to get these boys. I get it. I get what she's saying. I'm not disagreeing with Nancy, but I don't think that's strong enough. I think you get these boys on the simple fact that they were driving a boat, federal land, federal waters. They were operating a vehicle under the influence. I say operating a vehicle. Well, technically it is a vehicle, but they were operating a boat. They were operating a boat under the influence, drinking. Underage drinking on top of that. That's how you get them. Let us start right there. I agree with the Judge Carlos Moore, former judge of Jackson County, Mississippi, Carlos Moore. I 100% fully agree with him. I believe that's how it should have started. They should have been arrested on that.
Not hard. Next thing, you bring cadaver dogs and scent dogs on that boat. Now, scent dogs are...
Now, it seemed like the cadaver dogs could be brought in by way of the judge as well. Like, it almost seemed like say, for example, we had former judge, I just said his name, Carlos Moore. Wouldn't he send like I'm trying to think of a term. It could be some type of legal binding that he put out there. I don't know what it could be. A warrant. Oh, I'm thinking about a warrant. They could use a warrant. Now I think about it, I just thought about that. Fuck. A warrant can be used, right? And they can use the cadaver dogs and boom. Like, I wonder if they did that already, because I would have. If I was sheriff or judge or whoever, they deleting evidence, expedited warrant, polygraphs are accurate? I don't know. I just don't think the polygraphs are enough. I think they could have, implemented the cadaver dogs thing, by way of subpoena. Yes, subpoena. I was just about to say that and somebody said it. Thank you, Dojo. Yeah, or the search warrant. That could have got done a long time ago. The sheriff's department should be able to get that done. They send that up to the judge. Boom. Here go the arrest warrants, search warrants, subpoena them niggas. That should have been easier than a polygraph test.
On the boat anyway, because they state Nolan was on the boat. So they're going to pick up Nolan's scent on that boat. Cadaver dog, whole nother story. And another thing, I would get a search warrant for it.
Oh, okay. She said that.
You may not need a search warrant because a moving vehicle, as you know, Marie Pereira, under U.S. v. Carroll, that was the case that goes all the way back to moonshine days, bootleggers. If it's exigent circumstances, in other words, the evidence could leave. In that case,
the only way you know about the moonshiners, the bootleggers, is if you from the South with an F. What y'all know about that? Type 13. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters. I'm going to shout them out. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters that was running the moonshiner business. I miss Granddad. I miss that. I'm telling y'all understand. That just make me smile and make me think about my grandpa. Nigga, they was doing that shit in their tubs in the house, making cash money. You hear me? Yeah, she from the South somewhere, and she know that. And that's how we got NASCAR. Y'all remember my documentary on how NASCAR came? They started putting that moonshine inside their gas tank. They got an extra octane boost to get past the police. That was fire, bro. And that's how NASCAR came about, because they ended up, adding it to their cars and racing against each other. Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, shout out to Granddad. Shout out to Florence, South Carolina, man. Shout out to the PD Indians. What up? What up? But yeah, and Granddaddy, I'm talking about they drank that thing like it was water. Woo! Remember, look, Granddaddy, never mind. I got some stories. Hold on. Let me stop. Let me keep going.
That was weighted down in the back.
But white lightning, I'm going to leave it alone. White lightning, I'm going to leave it alone.
And the prohibitionists thought there was moonshine in it, and there was, and they stopped the car because the...
Oh, she from Macon, Georgia?
Same.
Sound about right.
You may not even need a search warrant, but you could get one. That said, that should have been done day one. To Todd Terrell, President Cajun Navy, you guys have at your access scent dogs and cadaver dogs. Do you believe, Todd, that any evidence of a body on that boat would still be detectable, even now?
Yes.
Not speaking specifically in this case, but in past cases, we've had dogs detect body, blood and smell months and even years later. Our biggest thing was, you got to eat this elephant one piece at a time. And if no one thought there was anything on that boat, they should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat. So for us, it's a matter of just, it's another tool. It's a tool to use. Dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot Connie out of Arlington.
That's right. White lightning in the mason jar. So she ain't really get on him. I mean, did she say anything? Oh, let me see.
Psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your
Okay, a psychotherapist.
He's president.
I was wondering when these psychotherapists was going to speak up. I ain't going to lie, because now they're going to be reading the body language and all that. That's perfect. And he needs you. I'm not going to lie. I was wondering why, because remember when I showed y'all the part where Nolan was talking about, where Warren was talking about Nolan and how many times he kept blinking his eyes when he asked him, were you the one that killed Nolan? I'm paraphrasing. And he kept blinking his goddamn eyes. I'm like, young, and then you so goddamn nonchalant and emotionless. There's something wrong with this nigga. I'm so glad that they doing this.
The Solution Focused Universe. He's a star of Family Therapy Podcast and upcoming.
Hold on, let me play this part and then we gonna go to something else. Let me hear this.
Elliot, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Both sides are so ready to jump on each other. I imagine, I'm guessing, I don't know what Crump's thinking, but he did not have authority to release that boat. It's not his boat. That's like me telling you, Elliot, sure, go ahead, search Dave Mack's house. I don't care. You've got my permission. That's not my house. I can't give permission for you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said, they're one side is going after the other instead of just accepting really logical things like the point that you're making.
Does this psychotherapist got on a G-Shock? Hey, G-Shock really coming simple. Back, bruh.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said.
That's a G-Shock. What? Hey, G-Shock's coming back. I'm surprised G-Shocks is coming back.
One side is going after the other instead of just accepting really logical things like the point that you're making here. Like, the family does not have the right to tell the other family what they can and cannot do with the boat, and other people are using that as evidence that there's something somehow wrong with what the family is saying, when all they really want is justice. And justice is the pursuit of truth, and it just seems to be triggering people in such an odd way that I, quite frankly, don't understand.
Guys, I want to circle back not only to the beginning of that MR, Mississippi Department Marine Research call. I want you to hear more, a different segment of that SEATOW, that's SEATOW call. Listen.
Oh, I wanted to hear.
Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
No, Nancy. Hold on. Did Don Lemon talk? I'll come back to that. Because, damn, I wanted to hear because she do be going back and forth with people, and, it's cool, and it's edited, basically. I want to hear some raw and uncut stuff, honestly. Did Don Lemon interview this guy? What's his name again? Can y'all check for me to see if Don Lemon interviewed this guy? Because if she got him, then he got him. His name is Elliot Connie. Yes, that man was on Don Lemon. Say less. Hold on. Because Don Lemon gonna shut the fuck up. Hold on. Nancy over there sound like she about to fix us some chicken. You like your chicken fried with a little bit of butter, baby? Well, hold on now. She one of them. Was it today? Oh, he made it members only. Oh, wait. Oh, no, he didn't. Y'all would have ate some fried chicken from Secret Service Sam is live. y'all gonna be eating some fried chicken from Nancy? Y'all saying not Don Lemon. But hold on, I want to hear this guy though. I want to hear this psychotherapist. Oh man, it may lag a little bit. Hold on, it may lag a little bit. I got a couple things up. Hold up. Okay, I'm downloading it now. I want to hear his take about these goddamn interviews. And I know he leaned on them. It's real easy to point it out. Like, if you really pay attention, it's not hard at all. Like, you don't got to be certified in psychotherapy. Huh? Oh, it's downloading. Damn. All right, hold on. It's going to take a second because it's an hour and something long. All right, so let me holler at chat as that's downloading. Because after I watch this part, I'm going to close out. Let me take some of this stuff down. Chat, y'all can get to talking. So what y'all think? Let me make sure I'm closing things down. As this. All right, so it's, yeah, okay. So what y'all thinking, chat? Let me pull it up. 71% is saying a major cover-up. 19% says friends no more. All right, so the question was, and we asked 4 hours ago, and it was a total of 3,127 votes. What does the new Nolan Wells evidence suggest? 5% said an accident. 19% said friends no more. 71% says a major cover-up. And then 5% said more evidence needed. I should end the poll now because it's winning. And I see y'all still voting. I see more votes coming in, but I don't think it's going to make a difference because a major cover-up is the poll has ended. The poll has ended. A major cover-up is at 71%. Friends no more at 19%. 3.1K votes. Okay. You said there will be more evidence for sure, but we have enough. Honestly, I believe we do, eye to eye. I believe we do have enough evidence right now to at least get the ball rolling. I really do think that Wyatt and Warren should be arrested right now. At least them two. At least them two. Right now. Start on the intoxication part, underage drinking part. Just get them. Just get them. And act like you got more things to get them to open up, man. You looking at 5 to 10 years, man, of your life missing. I mean, you just getting started. You're going to have to tell us what get them to tell on each other, squeal on each other. Easy. Easy. We almost there, y'all. I'm on 98% download. 99. Dang, why is it taking so long? Okay, here you go. Oh, let me move it over to the desktop. All right. All right, let's play it. All right, hold on. Hold on. Okay, wait. No. I don't want to hear the intro. No, I don't want to hear it. Wait. Why he got two of? Okay, no, he reviewing a video. All right, hold on. Right here.
Okay, we're back. I thought we were going to play a little bit of a clip. Hey, Elliot, thank you so much. I want to pick up that clip where we left off, and then I want you to talk about it. Roll it, Andy, please.
No. After watching the interview, that was the clip that stood out to me the most, and I want to tell you why. But first, I want to point out, I find it very interesting.
Oh, he got a YouTube channel?
The friends so far have agreed.
Hold on, Elliot Connie, Levante and hold on, Levante and Blue. Can y'all do me a favor? Grab his YouTube channel. Apparently, he on YouTube. It looked like he probably did a YouTube video.
Agreed to be interviewed by that particular interviewer. He clearly is not asking questions interested in the truth. He's there helping these young men defend themselves, not even like to push their narrative. Now, I want to be very clear. I am not saying that these kids are guilty of anything, but I am saying that interviewer is not interested in finding out what actually happened. In that clip, he asked the young man, he asked Tristan, did you do anything to Nolan? Or do you know of any of the other friends that did anything to Nolan? It's a very interesting question to ask. If
he's leading him into the answer.
When the young man said no, he would have said, then what do you suspect happened? He would have said, do you know anyone?
Elliot,
yes,
those are
sir.
great questions. And you are a professional psychotherapist, and a lot of people have been wondering the same thing, but you have an education and a title and history behind you. So
this is very good. I'm glad that they did that. DeVerk Miller, thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate that. I'm seeing it now. You said supporting your great significance. Much respect. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much.
To me. Good morning, by the way, and thank you for doing this.
Good morning, man. Thanks for having me.
Why'd you decide to do this and go over these videos and analyze them? I think it's amazing.
Because I think it's important. I think that people,
Dang, you did great work. I appreciate that, y'all.
people are making
Thank you, Sean.
harsh judgments on both sides. And being a trained clinician,
He has a channel? Okay, good.
Context. I wanted to let people know that there are things happening there that if you pay really close attention, you can see it.
Go on.
I know, right?
Example, like,
Dog, hold on. That was hilarious. He got upset that he stopped that fast. But that, I ain't gonna lie, that was a setup to get, you know, said Don to keep talking. But look at how pissed off he got. Look.
Go on.
For example, if like I have been in
that was funny
as a psychotherapist for 20 years.
That was
I also train people, including police departments, law enforcement, drug courts, on how to interview people. I've been to countless family courts and talking people through divorce and interview children when they are subjected to abuse. Like,
you love Don's gay energy. He be spicy. All of them be spicy. I mean, the ones that be like go at people's throats, pause. I'm talking about that one. Those are the cool ones for sure.
That's a good question. Like,
not saying that they any different. They just got a separate sexuality preference.
To Nolan, or do you know anything about Nolan? To answer so confidently.
Yeah, nah, Don cool.
No.
Now that he's away from CNN.
Incredibly unusual. Like, there should be some level of, even like, I'm offended to be asked that. I'm upset that I'm in this circumstance. I want everybody to know that I had nothing to do with it, and I can't believe this has happened. That answer tells me that he's not in disbelief that this has happened, and that there's something there that he is not willing to disclose. Now, in full transparency, I don't know what that is. But if I were interviewing him, I would be very interested in there is something behind his answer, and I would want to be able to find out what it is. The other thing that I think is really important in this circumstance is, regardless of whose version of the story you believe, that interviewer is talking to one of the last known people to be seen with Nolan.
Right.
And a really relevant question to him would be, given that you are one of the last known people to be seen with Nolan, what do you think happened?
But he's not there to do that. He's there to steer the narrative.
Than anyone else's hypothesis in the circumstance, because you were actually there and one of the last credible people. And what that would do in this scenario, which is why I think journalistically, which obviously you can speak more of that than I can, you would get an answer on the record. So like you would be able to get him to say, here's what I think happened, XYZ, and you now have him giving his version of the story. But at no point in that interview did he ask him to describe his version of the story. All he said was, in essence, it wasn't me, and it wasn't.
He kept it. He generalized everything.
Super odd. That's very unusual.
Yeah.
A couple of things, Andy. I don't know if you have the one where Elliot talks about him, this young man, I forget what his name is, Wyatt or something, when he goes back to this, where he's looking and he's describing what happened and taking him back to the scene. I want to play it a little bit and then, yeah, let's listen if you have it, Andy. I'm not sure if it's.
There's another video that I saw of Warren Hudson discussing the details of the day that he got separated from Nolan Wells when he went missing. I want you to watch this clip and let me explain the things that stood out to me as I watched.
Him being standoffish.
Say that you guys just left Nolan behind. I've seen reports of people saying that you just left him. I see reports of people saying that you asked him to get on the boat. You told him to get on the boat. He didn't. What's the truth in that?
Well, Wyatt was having boat issues and the bilge wouldn't pump. So the bilge is basically a pump that releases water from your boat when water comes in. So I opened the back hatch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. There's water almost coming over the transom, which is where your motors sit and which is the, you know, by the stern, like in the back part of the boat. So obviously we were in emergency. The boat, we're trying to save the boat. It's not like we didn't ask Nolan or we just left Nolan. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah.
I'm a practicing psychotherapist. I've been working with clients who've been struggling with issues like things like grief for over 20 years. And this young man is behaving very unusually. I'm going to give you some examples to demonstrate as to what I mean. Number one, the person doing the interview, whose name I will not say because I do not support him, he brought the location where this happened.
Okay.
That
there it
should
is.
have been.
So you're saying, and you can explain it to yourself, but I just want to see, this is how you've been analyzing these videos. You're saying that wasn't traumatizing to him. You explain it.
Yeah, I mean, again, like that's incredibly unusual. It is worth noting that everybody does grief and trauma differently, but I should see some evidence of grief and or trauma. And if you think about the context of that video, so this person, Warren, described Nolan Wells as his best friend and brother. 2 weeks later, he did not attend the funeral, and he did not ever seem like emotional or frustrated or sad that he couldn't attend his best friend's funeral because he didn't want to be there and do all the uncomfort, which is fair, but that should at least be hard for you.
Right. You should still see some emotion.
Go back to the last spot where you saw your best friend. There was no change in his vocal tone, his body language.
He should have choked up a little bit.
Trying to hold anything back. He was far more comfortable talking about the details of a bilge on a boat than he was about anything that happened to his supposed best friend.
Right.
These things are just incredibly odd. And
Don Lemon's camera went out and he took over.
people like that would stand out to me.
I'm glad he's doing that. Don't stop talking. No.
Elliot.
No, Elliot, you should have kept talking. Okay. Elliot could have. He gonna get used to that as a YouTuber.
When you talk about
but good job though.
That the person who is doing the interview, don't you say, doesn't it say something about who he picked to do this? What kind of person he would go to in order to give his story? That was something that stood out to me. It's like, why is he going to this guy? This guy's like by no means some impartial person that just wants to get the truth. He has an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely think the choice on who was going to do the interview was strategic, and they clearly are talking to someone with an agenda that is in line with their agenda.
Yeah,
they are not.
Thank you, Elliot.
In truth, and this is very important. Like people have attacked me on social media, which is fine. I don't care. But I've
Me neither.
said often, this family deserves justice. And I think people hear that, they hear the word justice, and they tie an accusation because justice sounds like you think someone needs to be convicted. But justice just means truth. That's all justice means, the pursuit of truth. And this interviewer is not actually interested in truth because he
not at all.
No truth pursuing questions.
Yep.
He's only asking, in fact, at times leading these two boys to give answers that will make them look more and more innocent. And I think that's a terrible job.
I agree, especially with him being a so-called journalist.
You're muted, Don. As a professional person, you are not, you haven't treated him. He's not your person. He's not your patient. But you have learned some things over the years, right?
Yes.
And you're professional.
Yes.
So what else, because you've done a number of videos, what else stands out to you? He's not the only friend. There's another friend. And each of these friends, I find it interesting. Maybe
the Trayston boy was just, the Trayston boy was just like this, crossing his arms the whole time.
Really met your best friend.
He was real standoffish.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. I mean, how much time you got, Don? There's a lot of things that stand out.
How much time? No, right? We'll take you for as long as you can, because I know you're on a schedule, but go for it.
But
let us know when you have to go too.
There's several things that stand out to me. Number one, you're referring to this person again, best friend, brother, and the mother is saying, especially the second boy whose name I can't remember, Trayston, I think, something like that.
Trayston, or Trice, something like
saying,
that.
I've never met him.
Right.
Again, that is incredibly unusual. And he is saying, like, we've been friends for a long time. And then he later had to admit, I didn't even live at that area until the 9th grade. And the mom is saying, I don't even know that boy. But you want to know the biggest thing that stands out to me, that's common amongst
body language
interviews we've seen so far, is the body language.
Now, bro,
I want
thank you.
Listening, if you didn't know anything about this topic, and you muted,
you could tell something wrong. He's being standoffish.
See a few things that are really important. Number one, both boys are sitting back from the interviewer. As someone who's trained to attend to these things, oftentimes a conversation to the person being interviewed is almost like an inanimate object. So if we're talking about something that makes me uncomfortable, we have a tendency to like lean back from
look at his arms.
The other thing is if you pay attention to his arms being crossed, That
Thank you.
Very, very
Elliot, you on fire, bruh.
Set it on fire.
Because we literally
fire,
conduct ourselves like this. That's a very common way that people show that they are what we refer to clinically as closed off. So much so that if
I said standoff. He said closed off.
So much so I'm working with a couple. And let's say,
oh my gosh, doctor, I look at this. I didn't even notice that. You're so right. I'm
Right.
sorry.
No,
Yeah.
but
see, Don, you're not trained to look at stuff like that. You're a journalist, like
I
full-fledged.
want to be compared to other people. So let's say, for example, I'm clinically sitting with a couple and the woman suspects her husband is having an affair. And I ask, is this accurate? Some version of is this accurate? And the husband goes like this. No, that's not true. I would immediately be thinking, why are you?
All right, now, Elliot, you ain't had to use that as an example, bro. You about to get niggas hemmed up now. Everybody's wife about to try to use that on their husband to see if that happens. Elliot, you should have did that one. Okay, you could have used a totally different example, Elliot. You ain't had to do that. You throwing husbands up under the bus with that. Elliot, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Closed off. And very likely would ask. Because that's a very, very common thing. And if you look at both interviews, both boys are distancing themselves from the interviewer, which is in essence distancing themselves from the topic itself.
Yeah, Colin, nah.
Boy sat
This is obvious. This is obvious. I'm not even
very
certified in this, so we know.
The interviewer should have asked, why are you so closed off?
But that's good you know too, Colin.
And did not.
Did not. No, did not.
Do you look? Can we talk about this interview? You said because you don't support him. I have to say the same thing. I don't know what. My mom watching me. She goes, "Who raised him?"
Are they talking about Officer Ruckus?
Look, that's just my mom, and I don't understand it. You know. Well, I know what it is. It's like making money off of that.
You know what he doing, Don. You used to do it professionally.
It is a grift. And unless you are just that, you know, far gone. You're a psychotherapist. Please explain.
You had to, Don. And I'm not trying to be funny when I say this. Don, you had to read that same script that they were giving you in that CNN. You know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's scripted. You know what's up. You were like being paid as an actor. You read it from a script.
Me, if you can.
You're not now, but you used to.
Number one, I don't know this person personally, so this is just my assessment for what I've been able to observe. And in the world we live in now, there are massive rewards for just getting clicks and views and things like that. And there are lots of people, and I'm sure, Don, you see them, people out there watching, you guys see this. There are people where you have to question, does this person even believe that? Or are they only saying these things because there are views, clicks, and even financial rewards?
I said that at the, Elliot, I said that at the top of this live stream. Elliot,
this person,
Elliot,
he
get the check. He get the check.
Signs.
He's certified.
Deceit that I have to question, is he doing this because he knows he's going to get massive views and support from a particular segment of the audience that is going to make him feel good and feed his ego? I think that's a shame. I think the family deserves better than that, which is why I have yet to say his name in a video.
Well, let's talk about that, because he also ignores a lot of history and a lot of present. And when he, says, well, race is not involved in this, when people say that, well, maybe race isn't maybe it may not turn out to be what happened, right, in this particular situation. But when people look at that picture, it's obvious that race is involved. When they saw the picture of him with all the white kids and whatever, fine. People are drawing conclusions. But that speaks to race, especially online. People are like, wait a minute, what's going on here? That shows you, that is indicative of the history of this country, and that people are aware of that they have suspicions. And I don't think that that is a bad thing to have. I don't think you should draw conclusions about these folks or their guilt or what have you. But the evidence is there, and I understand why people are questioning it. And that's race.
I think it's an absolute shame. Like, you can't remove context from the circumstances.
Right.
And part of the context, the historical context, is this happened in Mississippi.
Numerous times.
With the second boy, they're actually saying, like, the history doesn't matter here because we've grown and changed. You cannot remove context from circumstance. And the history of Mississippi tells us that black people and the black community cannot trust the justice system. So you cannot in any way, shape, or form disavow a black person who doesn't have confidence in the justice system. And anyone who knows anything about Mississippi. So I'll tell you a really quick thing. I went to a place called Glendora, Mississippi. I was doing a road trip and I wanted to stop by Money, Mississippi and Glendora, Mississippi. And people aware of history, Money, Mississippi is where the grocery store that Emmett Till encountered Carol Bryant. And that's where that incident happened that led to his ultimate death, which was in Glendora, Mississippi. So I was there and I wanted to find the landing, the shore where they found Emmett Till's body. And I was going around, I had no idea where it was. There's no signs to find or anything like that. So I saw like random people, usually black people. And I said, hey, can you help me find this? And they wouldn't talk about it. One person said, we're not comfortable talking about this. I said, how come? And this person looked me right in my eyes and said, because the grandchildren of the people who did that are still here. That was 70 years after the lynching of Emmett Till. So don't tell me that history doesn't matter. Now, to your point, Don, which I think you just excellently made, that doesn't mean that these boys are specifically guilty because the history of that area has a very difficult racial context. But it does mean you cannot remove context from circumstance. And
can't rule it out.
Is actively trying to remove history.
He's stirring the narrative.
And what he's doing, I'm going to use a clinical term, he's gaslighting the black community. Because what he's saying essentially is, you black people are crazy for thinking this. But we think this because the historical context of that area has made us think this. And it's weird that you're trying to like divorce the two, the circumstance from the situation that's happened, from the context.
Like we're all living a different reality.
You're making someone who's making a logical conclusion feel crazy for that logical conclusion.
Right.
That's wrong.
Right. Elliot, very good.
I know that you have patience and I know that you have to do stuff. I'm so happy that you came on and I hope that you would come back.
Okay.
I've been watching your videos and
that's good. I appreciate that, Elliot. I appreciate that. I know they're going to find his video, or at least his YouTube channel, and I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna see what he been doing. I'm probably gonna bring some stuff back up. I see that one with Brent Crump, y'all. I see that just got dropped to me, but I already saw that. Oh, but I didn't see this one. Hold on, let me see.
Wells. He's the 18-year-old whose death during a 4th of July boat trip to a remote Mississippi island is igniting nationwide debate. Jennifer, I want to take a moment to hear what Stephen A. Smith said about this case.
Fuck no. Stop. Soon as she said Stephen A. Smith, I don't need that. Anyway, what? I want you to take a look at Stephen A. Smith. Skirt. Stop right there. All right. So, if anything come down the line, okay, here's another one. Okay, let me see.
Say his name, Nolan Wells. What's his name? Nolan Wells.
Those chants echoed through Jones Park in Gulfport. Supporters marched down Highway 90 and across the Coast Transit Authority pedestrian bridge, hoping to keep Nolan Wells' case in the public eye.
The question that Mrs. Christine Wansley and Elmore Wansley have said from the beginning, what happened to Nolan Wells? So that's why we're here today as well. We're here to find out what happened to Nolan Wells.
Selena Charles, founder of Purpose for the People, says she wants...
She was at the funeral. I saw the tape. She was at the funeral.
...until she gets answers.
No one's here with violence. I attended the funeral. There was no violence there. None at all.
Just got finished saying that.
Questions. It's not violence. You know, it's not a case of we want to scramble at each other and fight. No, we have the question in mind. What happened to Nolan Wells?
Organizer Tanya Darden says the community isn't backing down.
Nothing's going to stop us. We are united to get this across. We demand equal justice for him as any Caucasian person will get. Black lives does matter, and he matters to all of us, and we want answers. We want justice.
Gulfport Ward 3 Councilwoman Ella Holmes Hines told the crowd the family deserves facts they can trust.
Justice looks like you have answers. Justice looks like that you have facts. Justice looks like that you have a peace of mind that everything you have been told can be verified by facts. That's what the family deserves, and that's what the family needs.
Attendee Sandra Rice emphasized that Sunday's event was about unity and peaceful advocacy.
We want to be peaceful. We're peaceful people. We want to live in peace. We don't want to just rest in peace. See, Nolan is resting in peace, but we need to live, so we need to live in peace.
Organizers say they'll continue advocating for transparency as they await more information in the investigation. In Gulfport, Ava Schwing, WLOX News Now.
Organizers say Sunday's walk is just one step in their effort to keep attention on Nolan Wells' case.
That's good. I like this because we shouldn't stop talking about it. We shouldn't stop spreading the facts that we know of, even some assumptions that we know of based off of the facts that we see. Okay? Some assumptions based off of the facts that we see. Is nothing wrong with talking about it. You keep the conversation going. And this is happening not only to Nolan Wells. It's actually happening to a lot of our people, our needy people. The lynchings, okay, is happening. It's been heightened this year for sure. Back to back to back to back. Almost like they're attempting to try to knock us off, okay, in order to get in our minds, to distract us away from what's really needed for our people so we could go out there and fight and kill each other. And, cause a riot. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I know something has got to happen. It just got to give, because our people are going to be sick and tired of being sick and tired. Now, I'm not saying no race war, none of that. I'm not trying to start any of that. I'm not doing any of that. But I'm just saying, you keep poking the bear, eventually the bear is going to slash you. Okay? I'm going to end on that note. I'm going to see y'all, if not tomorrow, then the next day. We'll see. It depends, because I see a lot of people sending me stuff now, and I got to go over this stuff to verify. We may even pick this up tomorrow. It's up to y'all. If y'all type 13, we may pick this up tomorrow. What's up to y'all? Y'all can just type 13 and I'll pop up. Like, even on your cell phone. If you type 13 on your cell phone, it's like the Batman signal. I'm going to be right there.
What can I do? I'm here. No, I'm just here. I'm going to see you in.
I'm just saying. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Y'all type in 13. I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Shout out to all of y'all that showed up. Shout out to all of y'all that showed up and showed off and supported. I appreciate that. Now, Batman signing out. I love y'all. Wado. I say Batman.
I'm Batman.
What my outro?
OCO, free thinkers.
I make you think, yeah. I make you think, I make you think, yeah.